Alrighty tighty, hello, and welcome on back to Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, look at that, man. It's actually happening. So anyway, I guess a little bit of an intro. No copyrighted music, so if you're looking out for copyrighted music, it's not going to be here. So fair warning to you if you're like, oh man, I really want to hear that song by the Electric Light Orchestra, which I've heard like a million times and I can't remember the name of it. It's a living thing. Ooh, it's a living thing. Such a shame to die or whatever. How's the song go? I can't remember. You take it. No, but yeah, anyway. I'm here playing Guardians of the Galaxy, and I have not done one single stream sober. I've been on a little bit of a bender lately, which I don't feel great about, but I will say I spent pretty much all of today, except for the parts where I wasn't, completely sober. Alright, call me sober-tober the way I'm just real straight edge and stuff like that. I know, a little problematic on Pride Month. My apologies. That's why I'm intoxicated now. I gotta break edge, bro. I gotta release. Alright, anyway. My apologies. If you're still around, now might be the time to tune out, because before we get into anything, before we take another single button press further into Guardians of the Galaxy, the Telltale series, I was swimming today, because I was like, I don't know, because like, usually I'm like, hey, if I gotta be sober for a thing, I'm gonna be sober. Like, I gotta, I gotta be sober even though my, addictive personality, brain problem, whatever you want to frame it as, is like, hey, why don't you go ahead and take a little puff, buddy? Why don't you go ahead and crack open a cold one, huh? For the boy. Because it's only you. You're alone, and you'll always be alone, so why don't you drink while you're alone, Pallerino? It'd be a little bit nicer, wouldn't it, if you poisoned your body and your mind? And I'm like, I think that's a fair point, brain, but I'm looking to be sober today. And then I was sober for no reason, other than the reason of, doing it, because it's a good thing to be sober. So that was certainly nice. And one of the things I decided to do was I was like, man, I'm going to swim. Because it's like, I've been getting into swimming lately because I do have a pool. So I'm very fortunate enough to be able to do it at my leisure, whichever way you want to say it. And it's quite nice because it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know how good of an effect it has on me, health and like body-wise and all that, but it's something. And like for me, it's like I don't do it every day, but I try to do it as often as I can. And like, I don't know, I think that's a nicer way to think about it, because it's like, if you try to do something every day, it's like, there's some things you kind of have to do every day, but it's like, it's much nicer when it's like, hey, I'm gonna do this, and you just naturally do it every day. It's like, it's not a struggle, it's not like extremely hard for you to do. And, for me, but also, like, sometimes I have a reasonable excuse. Like, sometimes it's raining and thunderstorming severely, so I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna stay out of the pool today. Maybe another day I'll go ahead and take a splash. But anyway, I decided, hey, today's a good day. I'm gonna go ahead and hop in the pool, throw on the Library of Laterno video and have that playing as I'm swimming around. And it was quite nice. And as I was like swimming around doing laps, it started to rain a little bit. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, let's go ahead and get some more laps in. And it like only lightly rained for the initial part of it. And then it started to rain a bit heavier eventually. And I was already getting tired because I was just doing laps back and forth. And I was like, okay, I think it's about time I went ahead and got out of the pool. And then my brain was like, no, come on, you can do more. You can do a couple more laps, man. Just go until you drop. Go until you can't do it anymore. But then it was raining, and I was like, yeah, it's raining, and it, very unlikely, but an actual literal possibility. I don't want to be in a pool if it's going to get hit by lightning, and then I don't want to die in my pool. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get out. And as I'm swimming towards the edge of the pool to get out, lightning strike. Not next to me, but like kind of close. Like close enough where I'm like, whoa, holy crap. And I speed up a little bit going out of the pool. And then I get up out of the pool. It takes a couple of seconds before the thunder comes. And then the thunder comes, and it is like 15 to 30 seconds of just thunder. And I'm like, all right, I'm going inside. I'm not staying in the fucking pool anymore. All right, I'm out of here, man. I'm not gonna die in this goddamn pool, so I'm good. I'll pass. And so, yeah, I was like pretty grateful to get out of there, but there was a couple more like severe lightning strikes. So if I lose power, that's probably why. But it has lightened up a little bit. The sun's back out, because I got out of the pool and I was like, well, okay, I'm gonna go take a shower. And so I did, and I don't know, man. Nature's scary. Nature's real scary, man. It's not a very pleasant thing a lot of the time. But like exercising, working out, that's all well and good. Like it's nice. It feels, I don't know, it feels good getting the heart rate going. It's like, for me, it's like kind of weird because I do not like exercising or working out, but I do like working up a sweat. I do. It's like, I don't know. For me, there's a difference where it's like, if you're like, hey, lift weights for like a couple hours, I'm like, man, I don't want to do that. But then if I'm like working a job, like say I worked in a like a hardware store, and it's like, oh hey, you gotta move like 50 things of tile. I'm like, all right, let's get to it. And like I will move the tile and like do whatever needs to be done with it, and I'll just like do that until I drop. And then because I do a lot and I'm a hard worker, I'm like, oh man, I cannot lift my arms anymore. I've used up all my strength. And like, I don't know, I like that way more. I much prefer if I'm like exercising as part of a task and ideally getting paid for it. Like that is a bonus. But yeah, on my own, I don't know. I find it to be a bit difficult, but it's it's its own reward. You know what I mean? So I don't know. If you're taking it from me, be healthy, exercise, do something good for yourself, and enjoy your life to the best of your ability, I guess. Now, anyway, I'm going to do that by drinking. Oh, man, good stuff. Oh, also, BT dubs, I'll go ahead and do this. Oh, here we go. I gotta go here, and then I go here, and there we go. Now I have display chat on, because last time I live streamed Guardians of the Galaxy, the Telltale series, I got like an astronomical amount of views, which for me is like 200. That's a lot on a live stream. On like a YouTube short, that's like, ooh, what went wrong here? On like a Hades video I post, I'm like 200 views. I'm like, not great, not nothing, but I'm not like, oh god, what a terrible video I posted. I should delete my entire YouTube channel. Which I do think sometimes. Sometimes I do maybe get a little red-eyed, and I'm like, man, my entire YouTube channel is embarrassing. I need to delete everything. And then usually I'm like, okay, if you want to do that, pal, sleep on it. And then I sleep on it, and I'm like, it's fine. I don't know. Sorry, one last little tidbit before we actually get into playing Guardians of the Galaxy. I remember when I was, like, in high school, and I had, like, you know, all my gamer friends who were just random dudes online that I talked to. Because I didn't have any actual friends in high school. I had a few, but not really many. But, like, I remember I posted, like, what's that game called? Like, Hatato Boyfriend game or whatever? It's the, pigeon dating simulator game. I posted, like, a video of that, and it's like, my friends weren't even really making fun of me for it. They were just, like, kind of, like, making jokes about it, and I was like, oh no, and then I deleted the YouTube video, and I'm like, I wish I didn't do that, you know? But hey, man, you think I'm insecure now? You should have seen me as a teenager. I was way worse. You know, I had more of a right to be insecure when I was a teenager because I sucked. Oh, man. Anyway, in case you're wondering, anytime like that happens, anytime this happens, I'm usually like changing a setting, or I'm like checking the viewer number. Because I will say, it typically doesn't affect me. Like, a lot of the time, I would rather just not know. Like, I don't have like an active update thing of like, hey, you have, you know, usually like 1 or 2 people watching. And then it's like, oh, somebody left, down to 1, and oh, 2 people came in. Oh, wow, there's 3 people watching. Crazy. Like, I don't want to know that information because it is heartbreaking. Like, every single time you have a couple of viewers and you just see the number go down as you talk, it's like, fuck, dude, I'm trying my best. I really do suck. But you know what? I never let that stop me, except for all the times I did let it stop me. But no more, no longer. Today onwards and ever forth and forever until the end of time, or the end of my life, more probably, I'll keep doing what I'm doing. And will I be proud of it? Maybe. I don't know. I gotta look back at it, man. You know? Like, sometimes I go back and watch a video of mine, and I'm like, wow, this is a really good video. This is really funny. Oh, man, I'm like, you know, making a lot of jokes. I'm funny. I'm not stuttering. This is awesome. This is really great. And then I'll go back and, like, watch another video, and I'm stuttering, stammering. I'm not saying anything. I'm going off on tangents that don't make sense. I'm not really being funny or entertaining. And I'm like, yeah, this one sucks. Yeah, this one ain't good. But that's the thing. You got to keep trying. You got to keep practicing, you know? Do you think I was always this good at speaking? Because that would be crazy, because I'm not even good at it right now. But if you think I'm bad now, you should have seen me, particularly when I was younger. I was much worse. But yeah, it's, I don't know. It is a really interesting thing, being a pseudo content creator. Because, I mean, that's what I do, you know? Some people like it, some people don't, but I think most of all, I enjoy doing it. Because it's like, if I didn't enjoy doing it, then I wouldn't do it at all. Because it's like, I don't know, for me it's very fun, and it's, I think it's also... It's also my brain's way of being like, hey, buddy, you gotta talk to people. Like, you're not meant to be alone all the time. Listen, you're an introverted, antisocial sort of guy, but you're not always that way. You do need to talk to people. You need to have human interaction, connection. You need to express ideas that are in your head, and you need other people to hear them and give feedback, or, you know, something. You need to have a semblance of that. So I think that's why live streaming is a really interesting thing, because even if nobody is here, like nobody's in the chat, nobody's watching me, I'm still talking. I'm still talking as if someone is listening, you know? Where it's like, it is sometimes I don't talk at all while I'm live streaming, and that's fine and dandy. But it's like, I need to talk. And if I don't talk either to myself on a live stream or to like another person, then that's like, I feel like that's bad for you mentally. Like, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong. Would you rather be completely silent and not say anything at any point during the day? Or like, would you rather talk to yourself? Because it's like, I talk to my cat all the time, even though she don't understand me, and she meows right back at me, you know, and I don't understand her. But it's like, we both need this weird form of communication. Where it's like, she meows at me, I say words to her, we don't understand each other, but we're both getting something out of this interaction. We're both benefiting. And so, my apologies to you if you're not benefiting, but know that I am. I'm having a grand old time. Alright, anyway, we're gonna do something a little weird. In case you're expecting me to start from the beginning, I will, probably, eventually, but I'm gonna start from episode 4. Which, I gotta say, no chapter selection is crazy. It's really weird how bad of a Telltale game this is, considering, like, how late it was. Like, this game came out in, like, 2017, I think. Like, late 2017. So it's like, they've made The Walking Dead, they made Tales from the Borderlands, they've made The Wolf Among Us. Like, I love all three of these Telltale games. I think they're great. And then you play this one, and you're like, oh, I understand why Telltale went out of business. Like, I don't know, man. Give these guys a proper engine. Like, give them something real to work on and give them a higher budget. Because, like, I think the writing for Telltale is pretty good. And, like, they usually have pretty good actors. Like,
actually, right.
See right there, Ashley Birch with a robot filter on her voice. I like her a lot.
Thank you.
She is a highlight for me.
Could give each other a chance.
I also don't think Gamora is bad, but her design is terrible in this game. It is like, I don't know. I don't want to come across as like a jerk. It's not that she looks bad or ugly or anything like that. It's that her weird, like, you know, orange circle around her eyes do not work. If they had any amount of texture to them, like take the Gamora from the Eidos Guardians of the Galaxy game, the same folk that made that Avengers flop game that was like live servicey and stupid. Like they also made a Guardians of the Galaxy game, and like that one's pretty solid. I like that one a lot. I would say I like that game more than this one.
Oh my.
Idiot. Lost her son twice. Sorry. It's not funny. It's a little funny. But, what was my... Oh yeah, look at Gamora's design in that game. Like, she has, like, black kind of markings or makeup around her eyes, but, like, it's, like, more than just a circle. Like, it kind of goes down, like, in triangles, almost like tears, kind of, down her face. And, like, that provides so much more visual interest to her character, and it also, like, she has, like, you know, black hair that's dyed red, and it like, she looks good. She's a well-designed character. As, like, Nebula in this game, I think is well-designed. Groot, I think, is fine. Rocket Raccoon is meh, you know? It's like in the Guardians of in the Eidos game, they give him like a little goatee with like beads on it, and it's like, that's fun. Like, he's still a raccoon, but at least he's got like a little bit of interesting stuff going on. It's like the Rocket Raccoon in this game, he's just a raccoon, which is fine. That's like his kind of character, but it is odd to me. It is a very, like, weird choice. And also, I hate Peter Quill's design. I didn't like Peter Quill's design in the Eidos game, but it grew on me. Because I'm like, I think it does fit. He does look, like, nerdy. Oh, I'm playing the game? Huh. I didn't realize. I was too busy talking.
to oblivion.
Hala? You've got a little something on your face. Yeah, right there.
Even now, you mock me. We will fight you to our last.
But yeah, it's like Peter Quill in this game. It's like I don't know what Peter Quill looks like in the comics, but like he looks like a generic Telltale
How
guy.
is that possible?
He looks like a Telltale NPC that like probably dies, and it's like we made this guy the main guy. It's like the design for him in the newer game. It's like interesting and like it is not my favorite, but it does grow on you because it is unique. Like, it is like, they at least, like, designed this guy. They were like, hey, let's take a guy and let's make him look interesting, you know? Peter Quill in this game does not look interesting. Gamora looks bad. Groot is Groot. He's fine. They messed up with Mantis, because it's like, Mantis' design is fine, but, like, you gotta give her crazy eyes. Like, she has, like, normal eyes. Mantis' whole thing is she has weird antennae, which freaked me out, which is fine. That's, you know, makes sense. She's a Mantis. But then it's like she's also supposed to have crazy cosmic eyes that like freak you out when you stare at them. Also, the Rocket Raccoon in this game, voiced by Nolan North, which is I think funny and not a comparison they should really actively invite. Because like to me both this game and it's like this game feels like it wants to be Uncharted, but it's not, and it can't be because it's a Telltale game. It's limited in the fact that it is a Telltale game.
Gamora! Not again!
And so it's like, it can't be good, but like that's kind of the vibe that Peter Quill gives me. It gives me a very Nathan Drake thing. And then it's funny because they have Nathan Drake voicing the raccoon. Which again is fine, but it's like my problem with my problem with this game is not the writing. The writing is usually pretty alright. But then it's some of the other stuff that does bug me a little bit. The writing isn't always great, but like Telltale, they write games pretty well. There's a lot of memorable moments that I like. Do you like this generic copyright-free music? Because it would have like a, you know, copyright famous song from like the 80s or 70s. I think it's not bad, though. I do wish it had lyrics. Like, I get it, Telltale. You guys don't have a big budget, but like, come on, give me some lyrics, man. I always appreciate some lyrics. It's like, Claire Obscure. I really enjoy Claire Obscure, but like, I forget what the title of the song is, but the song that, like, literally has the words Claire Obscure in it. I'm like, yeah, that song. Yeah, that's the name of the game. I recognize that. I don't know French. I don't know nothing about anything, but hey, I know that French.
Can I start the fire?
I know those words. No, that's the name of the game.
Time.
Claire Obscure. Anyway, sorry, this guy's mom is dying, and I'm just talking over him like an asshole.
I promise.
Oh.
Okay.
Or sorry, maybe I should say a-hole. This game's rated T for teen. Which is funny because it's like, with T for teen, you can say ass. Ass is cool. Ass flies with teens. Hey, listen, you can't say the F word around a teenager. Maybe once. Maybe you get one.
We're too far from town.
You get one F-bomb.
Give it a rest.
Give it a rest?
You can talk about ass all you like.
No way.
According to the ESRB, or I don't know what the movie rating one is. I don't know. But these are not my thoughts or opinions. Anyway, okay. Let's get it right in between 9/11. There we go. That surely won't be a disaster. Sorry. I
Mom?
can't stop myself. My mom's dying. So am I. Man, that's so funny. Last time I played this, I failed immediately because I was not paying attention, and like it just immediately goes to them in the
Mom!
ditch. Oh, man.
Oh, Peter. Oh my God.
I'm okay. We're okay.
What happened?
I'm going to select an option and I'm going to leave
How
because
did...
I have to really
did
use
we-
the restroom. Anyway, my apologies.
We drifted into the other lane, but I saved us. It's not bad for my first time driving.
My hero. This is my fault. I shouldn't have been acting like nothing's...
What are you...
It's getting worse, baby. I was supposed to check into the hospital this morning, but I just wanted to give you one last happy moment to remember me by. Before they plug me into some damn machine. I should have told you. I thought I could beat it. I know. It's hard to hear. Honestly, I've been trying to ignore it too. Not taking my medication. Not following the doctor's orders. Just want to follow my own from here on out. We all have to go, sooner or later. But it ain't over quite yet. So what do you say, One last adventure together? We can still get to the campground before dark. It should be a clear night. Every star will be out. And it'll just be me and you.
Ah, okay. I was just thinking to myself, I was like, man, I wonder how much I've, like, missed. Alright, okay. You know what? I say sure. Let's just keep going. Let's just continue onwards and upwards. Or downwards. Who knows? You're gonna see me spiral. Or go viral? Hey, that rhymes. So that means it must be true. Or else I would be blue. And I would be Nebula or Drax? What? By the way, is Drax blue or green in this game? Because most of the time when you see him, he's blue. He's like teal. But then when you see him in a flashback on his homeworld, he's green. And it's like, is it just the lighting that makes him look teal? Is it like the, is it like older comics like the Spider-Man ones where it's like Venom and like Miguel O'Hara Spider-Man? They look blue, but they're actually supposed to be black. But, like, they had to make them blue because otherwise they wouldn't, like, stand out during nighttime scenes, you know? Anyway, sure, Ma, let's keep going. Even though you're dying and you should be in a hospital.
Okay, Mom. Let's keep going.
Thank you, baby. We'll make sure this memory's a keeper.
But yeah, my apologies for abandoning you. Or maybe not, I don't know. I'm a human. I gotta do human things, I think. Dude, imagine not being able to, not having to do human things as a human.
So we're all in agreement then. We sell the ship and split the dough.
You promised money, not the tasty combination of water and flour.
Quill's just knocked out, you morons. He isn't dead.
But I already called dibs on his stuff. He's got tons of Earth junk in his room. I'm sure that'd fetch a few units at the trader's market.
I am Groot.
What could you possibly want with his jacket? It ain't gonna fit.
I am Groot.
As a memento, you are such a sap.
Hey, you can't have my stuff, Rocket.
Oh my God, Quill, you're alive! I'm so glad we don't have to
I
divvy
will
up
say though,
all your possessions.
in spite of
That
everything
would be
else I might have said,
You said you
I
were looking
love the
forward to
relationship
it.
between Rocket and Peter Quill. Like, they're very, like, begrudging friends. Like, they feel like brothers, and I really like that.
Oh, we're not getting back up there. Great time to have my jet boots busted. We'll have to find another way out.
Also, by the by, do you mind if I ask this question? But, like, for me, this idea in concept has always interested me, and it's like... I initially had an idea for it myself personally, and then I was like, I don't want to do it. I'm going to keep the same general idea, but I'm going to not do the big thing with it. Which is there like a story, whether it be a comic, novel, TV show, whatever it may be, where you have like a Guardians of the Galaxy style gang, or even like, Red Dead Redemption Vanderlyn gang, or something like that. Where it's like they're a gang, they're a family, they all get along, they fight, they have squabbles and squibbles, and they kiss and make up afterwards and whatever. But like, is that a thing? But then also, they're all polyamorous with each other, you know? Which, in case you don't know what that means, which you should know, it's Pride Month. You gotta get all caught up on your acronyms, bro. Or sis, or sibling. Whichever, metaphorically. But the, I don't know, because it's like, obviously, I don't think it works specifically with the Guardians of the Galaxy dynamic. For, I think, obvious reasons, like, I don't know. It's like I can see Drax moving on and being in a relationship, but like not with the Guardians. Like I don't know. Because again, it's like I would say I had this idea, but take like the Vandalin gang as like a basis for it. It's like, oh, cowboy gang in the like late 1800s. It's all like polyamorous people. And I'm like, that's a good idea in theory, but I like pairing off people more. I like seeing romantic relationships between like individuals. And I find this to be more interesting, and I think it's like much more complicated to incorporate like polyamory between all of like the main cast of characters. But I do think that would be rather interesting, you know, which is why I think it's a concept that has probably been brought up a million times on like Tumblr. You know, because it's like, I think Tumblr is a great place to go to if you want to hear like so many great book ideas that nobody will actually write. And if somebody does actually write it, it will probably be mediocre at best. No offense. I'm sure there's actually someone who has like done this and accomplished it or done it well, but it's like, I don't know. I think it is a fun concept. Because like, I would say I'm not particularly into polyamory, not personally, nor like impersonally, like recreationally, but I am into it in concept for sure, as like a plot device or a story thing.
Hey,
it's so funny. I had 7 people
Nebula's
watching me,
really hurt.
and then I came back and I started
Maybe
talking,
beyond
and now
repair.
I got 4 people watching
I
me.
couldn't stop
And
it. This is what happens.
if you ever
when
ask
someone
me,
gets
hey,
too
how come you
close to
don't
me.
keep an update on whenever somebody comes
never
and
seen her this
leaves?
bad
Well,
before.
it's because I would be feeling
She's
bad
tough,
all
but-
of the time.
That may not cut it this time.
Aw.
Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. It could have happened to any of us.
But it happened to her. We let Nebula into the Guardians, and look where it got her. We have to live with that.
Yeah. I also, it's like, to me, I don't know, this game and even like the other Guardians of the Galaxy game, the 2021 Eidos one, it's like, I don't know. I think grief is a really interesting thing. I think for me, I probably personally don't have much experience with it. It's like I've never known someone personally or like closely and have had them die, you know? It's like my grandparents died when I was about 6. And it's like, well, no, my grandpa died when I was about 6. My grandma died much later, but before she died, she did have a stroke. So, it's like, you know, but it was like my grandmother had that stroke when I was probably like 7 or 8. So it wasn't much past that point. And it's like, for me, it's like, I assume other people feel the same way, or people have similar experiences, but it's like, I don't remember much about being a kid. Like, there are like core, like prominent memories that stick out to me, but a lot of like everything I did as a kid has faded into obscurity, has faded into the forgotten realm of things that happened, but if nobody remembers them happening, did they really happen? And it's like, obviously they did, but it's like, it doesn't have much of an impact. Or at least I like to think so. It makes me feel less bad about forgetting all those memories I made, or whatever. Or I guess I didn't make them, because then if I did, I would have them. But yeah, it's like, for me, I remember a few things, you know? It's like, okay. Hey. There's 3 people here. The 3 people that are here get to hear my absurd, insane story of me being a little kid when my grandpa died. It's insane. I do not want to talk about this. I don't want to do it. I want to do it because it's funny, and it is like it's like a story. It's like you'll understand why I remember this, and it's like reinforced in my brain because I do remember like my my stepdad bringing it up at some point. Like he talked about it, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. And it's like it's gotta be weird, like being a person who like I don't know. It's like obviously people have very complicated feelings about family a lot of the time, you know? It's usually not just like universal, say that much. But like it's got to be weird like having kids when like a loved one of yours dies, right? Because you have to like explain it to them, and like they're probably going to be like sociopaths about it. Just like, mommy, I'm bored. I want to go. I want to play on my Nintendo DS. I want to play Mario Kart on the Switch or whatever. I don't want to be here just sitting at this boring funeral of a bunch of religious shit that I don't understand. I mean, it's like, I don't know. There's a lot of, like, funerals, I would say, are, like, one of the few things in America, at least, that are kind of steeped with tradition. And, like, as for me, none of that tradition has any, like, real meaning or weight to me, you know? It's like giving eulogies, having, like, a... do you have a priest at funerals? Don't you have, like, a religious guy? It's usually a religious guy. There was a religious guy at my grandmother's funeral. Yeah, it was very weird going from, like, the two funerals I've been to being my grandma, or my grandpa, when I was, like, 6 years old. I was, like, a little kid. And then my grandma, when I was, like, a teenager. Where it's, like, I obviously had two very different perspectives on it. But so it's like, I don't know, it's like, I think there's a Catholic priest, because my, grandmother was, like, Irish Catholic. And, like, she wasn't Irish, I mean, she was Irish, but she was, like, second generation immigrant. Or second generation citizen. Sorry, I don't know. I'm a little intoxicated. Dude, I'm getting less and less people, which is making me feel great because I can tell my fucking little story and barely anyone will have to hear it. And I'll be very happy about that because it is an insane story. Alright, but so you have to keep in mind, I'm six, and my sister, who it will be relevant to the story, is like 1.5 years younger than me. So she was like, 4 or 5 at the time. And, for whatever reason, me and my sister were talking about, like, the dead body and just, like, not understanding it or whatever. It also talking about the human body. Because essentially what we were talking about, it's so insane, is that it's like, oh, if you cut open the ball sack, there would be like a little bouncy ball in there. You could use it as like a little like, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there's like little like colorful tie-dye style bouncy balls that you would get at like arcades or like wherever you get cheap shit that's like sold to kids. Like we imagined it would be like that, and we were just like talking about that, and like I don't know how it happened. Like I cannot recall the specific conversation. I can like remember it happening, and then it's like I have like a single image of like like my grandparents' living room in their house where like me and my sister were sitting having this conversation, And then, like, I think, my mom or my stepdad were there just, like, listening to it, which has to be insane. And then, like, I remember getting to the actual funeral, and, like, I think maybe I could see glimpses of him, but not really, but it's like, or not him, of course, but I remember when it was, like, time to, like, walk up to the casket, I was like, I don't want to do it. I can't do it. I don't want to see this dead body. So it's like, in the abstract, we were talking about this, like, absurd thing. But then, in reality, when I'm 6 years old, confronted with, like, death, and, like, my dead grandpa, I'm like, I don't want to see my dead grandpa. And I don't know. It's a very interesting thing, because it's like, I don't know, again, I may be wrong, hopefully I'm not, but yeah, it's like, that would have been my first opportunity to see, like, a dead body, a real life dead body, obviously not real, right? Because it's like, that is the interesting thing to me about funerals, is like dolling up the dead person, is that, like, part of it is, like, looking at a lifeless corpse. That's, like, part of the funeral process. And I'm sure for some people that's probably pretty, like, it's powerful, or it's, like, significant. It's, like, necessary almost in a way to, like, help accept the death of this loved one. But, like, for me, it holds no real weight or anything like that. So it's like, I don't know. I didn't see... I didn't want to go up and see it because I was scared. Because I was always... I was super scared as a kid. I was terrified of everything. Afraid of the dark. Afraid of sharks being in a pool. And then you come to find out that, oh yeah, I was just having really bad anxiety, and I'm a kid and I can't really, like, put it into perspective. And, like, understand, hey, maybe these irrational fears that I have are irrational. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, on the contrary, with, like, being a teenager, seeing my grandmother's dead body, it's like, I don't think it was necessary for me, It's like, again, it's like, I'm trying to understand this from the perspective of other people, but to me, it's such a weird thing about funerals, is that's the thing with funerals, is like, obviously you say words, and, like, not everyone has an open casket funeral, obviously, but it's like, that's part of the funeral, is like acknowledging that this person is dead. And I don't know, I think that is a really interesting thing. And it's like, I don't know, I wonder if I'll have a funeral, because I almost this might be really depressing, but I almost feel like nobody will care when I die. Like, what happens if, like, if there's nobody who would organize or would want to go to your funeral? It's like, you die. And it's like, it doesn't matter. You're already dead. What was it matter if people, like, acknowledge your death, say things about your life, and, it, like, have your corpse or whatever, or do something with it. It's like, I don't know. It is such a weird concept, such an odd thing to think about. I feel like something generally people don't usually think about, because it's super dark and heavy. And I'm thinking about it because it's a rainy day, and I'm not gonna lie, while I was swimming around in my pool and it was lightly drizzling, I eventually decided to get out, because I was like, I can see myself being in this pool and then getting electrocuted, and then just my lifeless corpse sits in the pool for, like, hours, maybe days, before my body is found. And that's just, like, I don't know, it's kind of terrifying. kind of terrifying, but also like really annoying. Because it's like, if I want to die, I want my death to be funny. However it is, I know it probably won't work out that way, but I would love to have a funny death. I feel like that's the best way to go out, you know? Because it's like, you know, it's like, what if basically both my grandparents die from heart attack? Oh yeah, it makes sense. It's not really a, I don't know, it's not like a super complicated thing. Or it's not anything significant. Like, it's not particularly funny. I'm sure you can make a funny heart attack joke, but it's like, I don't know. I need my death to be humorous. I feel like that's a great summation of my life. That's like a great final thing to have. Is that I would love to die in just an objectively funny way. Oh man, I don't know how it would happen, because I'm thinking about it, and I have no idea what a funny death would be. I can't come up with one. It's like the only thing in my mind is like absurd accident. Like, that's the funniest way to die, is if you like tripped on like a banana peel and you fell, you slid, you hit like a bucket, and then the bucket like spilled over, and for whatever reason you had like a bucket of gasoline in your kitchen, and then it like spread, and then the stove was on, and then the house burned down, and you had to have some like some fireman or like whoever investigates like deaths in a fire have to like retrace your steps, and it's like, dude, they might miss the banana peel, but I imagine the banana peel somehow miraculously survives the fire. Like, it's just like covered in rubble and dust, but they uncover it as a full-on banana peel, and it's like, oh, he slipped on this, hit his head there, the bucket of gasoline fell over, and then his entire house burned down. But thankfully, any animals he had made it out alive. But yeah, let me know what you think. What's an objectively funny death? Engage with this video before you de-engage from life completely. That's death. Better look out for it. It's coming up. Anytime, any day. It may be just around the corner, or it may be around that corner in 50 years. Or more, or less. I don't know. I don't know anything. Which, yeah, that's an interesting thing about this Mantis versus the other Guardians of the Galaxy game Mantis. I'll talk about this, and then maybe I'll actually get around to playing the game. But the Mantis in this game, like, she's just an empath. Like, that's all of her ability. And Mantis in the other game is also an empath, and it's... the scene is funny, but it's actually kind of touching and nice. But, like, the Mantis in the... in the other Guardians of the Galaxy games, she sees Gamora and she's like, Gamora! And she gives her a hug and she's like, do you still have those suicidal urges? It's like, Mantis, aren't you just an empath? Can't you just like, can't you sense that? Do you have to say that out loud? But yeah, but then, as well as being an empath, sometimes, she's also like a prophet / like seer that's able to see like every single other alternate universe of how the events of the game play out. And it's like, to me, that's got to be insane. Because it's like, what? I don't know. I kind of hate multiverse theory in general. I don't know. Call me whatever you want. I don't believe in it. I believe the time is linear. Things happen as they are. Universe exists. Matter is what it is. It's like, it's an interesting thought of, oh man, what if you decided to pick the red object one day? Or you went with option blue, or you decided to go down the road less traveled. It's like there's all these interesting thought experiments you could do with how things could have worked out differently, either in your life or just the continuum of the universe as a whole. But it doesn't mean anything, right? Like, the past is the past. The past is concrete, even though it may not be concrete for us, as we often forget it and we don't remember it correctly. Not always, but sometimes, of course. It's like, the past happened. Like, eventually your life will just be a series of facts. Like, you were born on this day, you did this, you had this name, here's information about you, here's how well you did on this, here's how many interactions you had, how many words you spoke, how many friends you made. Like, all of these will just be numbers. They will be statistics that will not be counted by anyone except for, more major stuff. But yeah, it's like your life is a series of events that just happens, and it's like you are always in the present. You can think about the future, but you can never predict it, and you can never change the past. Like, you can change the way you feel about it, but you can't change the way that it is. It is, like, concrete. And so it's like, I don't know, I would just be a little pissed about it, right? I would be really annoyed if it's like, oh, hey, here's an alternate version of you that achieved all of his dreams and was really great and did everything right and had the perfect life. I'd be like, fuck that guy. I hate that guy. He's a piece of shit. And then there's like, also it's like, oh, and here's the version of you that had every single bad thing happen to him and it turned him into an evil monster. And I'd be like, well, fuck that guy too. None of those guys are me. I don't care if they look like me. I don't care if we have like similar atoms. That ain't me, man. What's the point of this? None of it is real. I have to go live my real life. Because it's like, I think it's fun in theory. Like, again, if you use the multiverse in a fun way, I think that's fun. It's like, oh, hey, here's like, it's like same exact universe, same exact everything, but like, hats are still really popular. And it's like, people are just wearing hats. Oh, it's the hat universe. That's funny. Like, you can use the multiverse for like good bits, but like, I don't buy into it as a general concept. I don't like it in media, and I certainly don't really appreciate it, even like imagined in real life. Because it's like, what do you mean, man? What do you mean? It's just like there's a billion different universes happening simultaneously. I don't think so. Maybe I'll buy into like a recursive universe or something like that, where it's like, oh, the universe was nothing, and then it was something, and then it was something for so long that it became nothing again, and then it started all over again. It's like, I don't know. That sounds possible to me, but it doesn't sound possible to me that there's like different universes overlaying or in opposite ends of the known universe. Like, I don't know. I'm obviously talking out of my ass, but am I the only one that thinks this? I find what's it called? The multiverse theory to just be dumb. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb and it's pointless. It's like, there's a thing oftentimes that I think I'm thinking about it because I associate it with grief, is that a lot of the times with grief, it's a lot of regret. It's a lot of like, oh, I wish I had done this, or I wish I appreciated this, or, oh man, I wish I had said this, but it's like, you did your best. This is all our first time living, if you don't believe in reincarnation or anything like that. It's like, we're all trying our best in this life, and sometimes we fail, sometimes we fuck up, and sometimes we get it right, and we do our best possible that we ever could. But it's like, I don't know. I think it's impossible to know and speculate on what ifs and could have beens and should have beens, and instead just focusing on, all right, well, that happened. Now I have to live with that, and I will, try to learn or improve going forward in life, That's sort of my philosophy on it. Anyway, sorry for talking for so long, and sorry again, I'm going to leave for a minute, but it's to use the restroom and also to drink water, which is good for you, which I do. I swim in water, and I drink water, and I'm terrified of water, and I love water, and I'm probably gonna die in water one day. I don't know if I will. Funny death, getting eaten by a shark in a pool. Just a regular pool. You bring a white shark over, you have like an aquarium or a tank, you have the shark go into the pool, and then you jump in the pool. I feel... I don't know, maybe that's sad. Does the shark live? I think if the shark lives, that makes it funnier. The shark not only lives, but becomes famous. Like, you take me, it's like, oh, this guy had, 10,000 subscribers at the end of his life. It's like, well, that's something, but that's not enough to be significant, I don't think. No offense to anyone with 10,000 subscribers. I only have 2,000. I'm even more insignificant than I think I will be at the end of my life. But, but like, you take the shark, and the shark gets like 1 million TikTok followers, and it's popping off. It gets like it's super. Oh yeah, it's like live streamed, and it's like live streams do really well. That's really funny. Even if you remove the shark, any animal that kills someone who wants to be famous, and then that animal becomes more famous, that's funny. It's tragic and sad, but also really funny. You just gotta give it time. Time plus tragedy equals comedy. A sociopath told me that one day, and I believe anything sociopathic comedians who hate their wives believe, because I don't think for myself. Or something. I don't know. I'm trying to do a bit. I'm a comedian. Agree with me. Say I'm funny. Please. Say I'm anything. Anyway, BRB. I'll be back. Gonna go drink the water and then do the opposite of drink water. So, yeah. I'm back, and my apologies, but I must maybe not. I must immediately hit you with a bit, with a funny, with something that I think might be good or might be terrible. Only one way to find out. So, there's a certain tick of tack on the interwebs or whatever, where it's a man, I believe, who has a Fanta, and he grabs his Fanta, he has it in his hand, he's recording it in his car, and he says, I got that Fanta in my system. Fanta in my system. Fanta in my system. But in a much more musical and melodious, melodic. I don't know how to say this word. I'm not a music guy. But a very musical way. And people like it. But then he says a couple of cuss words after. And now I don't want to cuss. I don't want to swear. So I'm going to use the Guardians of the Galaxy swears. So basically, after doing Fanta in my system, he goes, Flark! Every time I drink one of these, I gotta take a scud! Anyway, sorry, that was my bit. But also, how do we feel about that guy? Because I think that guy's funny, but then I get annoyed that there are people in the comments who are like, Kevin, that's the Tic Tackers guy's name, or whatever. But there's like, Kevin, if he was written by Vizzy Bob, which, like, I think is like a fine joke if you're like the first person that made that joke. But this is the thing I hate about TikTok, is that it's like, and comments in general as a whole, no offense to anyone who leaves comments, but it's like, I want you to say something. I want you to use your words, use your fingers to type out words that other people will read, and I want you to, I know, this is going to be crazy, alright? Bear with me. I want you to say something with those words. I want you to say an original thought that you have that comes from your very own beautiful brain. Or perhaps it's a hideous, horrendous, horrible working brain, but I would like to hear it nonetheless. I would like to hear something from your own mouth, from your own fingertips, from something that is deep within you that you feel you must get out and share it to the world. Because otherwise, why do I want to live in an echo chamber of people repeating the same thing, the same meaningless, nonsensical, unfunny thing time and time again? Because they're probably children who are too young to be on the internet, children who are too young to understand the words that they mean, the words that they repeat, because they heard others say it and other people seem to like it, they found it funny, so now they must also do the same thing. And I don't know, my point is, other than being really annoyed by the comments, because it's either that or it's somebody quoting the video or going, oh man, whoa, what an observation. It's like, I don't want to use a specific example, but I, if you don't know, happen to have a YouTube channel, and I happen to post Haiti shorts, and there's a lot of good comments on there. There's a lot of stuff I like. Sometimes there's a comment that I like because I'm just like, hey, you left me a comment, I'm going to give you a little heart. I'm going to give you a little seal of approval because I'm not disproving of your comment, you know? I may not agree with it full throttle 100%, but I defend your right to say it in my comment section. But there was like one TikTok, one YouTube short I posted with Dionysus, and the bit with that is he goes, hey Zag man, my dad's here, so just be cool, go along with whatever he says. And then Zeus comes in and is like, thank you for the wonderful introduction, Dionysus. That was very kind, and I know you always respect our customs here on Olympus. Perhaps one day you'll teach young Zagreus here all about how to do things properly and be a good son that I'm proud of. Like, it's essentially that, and there's a comment, which I think is a fine comment, but it's like, hey, is it me or does it sound like Dionysus is whispering, almost like he's afraid that his dad is gonna hear? And it's like, yes, that's what it is. Like, I don't know, I don't think it's bad or nothing, but it is like, yes, that you have accurately assessed what is happening in the video. Which is fine. I certainly think that's a lot more insightful than most of the other comments, because it's actually relevant to the video. It's about it. It's an observation, one that I might not think is particularly novel, but it is one nonetheless. And it's like, I don't know, man. I desperately always go in the comments because I'm looking for more. I'm looking for substance. I'm looking for discourse. I'm looking for people to actually, like, think and talk about things. And it's just like, I'll be real. YouTube is more conductive to it. Like, you'll see a debate in, like, YouTube comments. You will see, like, the bones of a debate just all mangled and mixed up on TikTok, because TikTok is a nonsensical platform that doesn't do anything that makes any amount of sense with the way it orders replies and comments on a TikTok. I feel like sometimes TikTok is like, hey, here's all the annoying comments you won't like. And I'm like, why, TikTok? I'm sure there are good comments, but you gave me all the bad ones up front. What's up with that? Why do you do this to me? But anyway, I just want to say my point with the Kevin guy is that it's like, I don't think he's not funny. I think he is funny, but I also do think that the bit wears thin pretty fast. And it's like, I don't know, I find it weird because it's like, it's not parody. It's not satire. Like, the guy swearing because swearing is funny. And then people are like, oh, haha, so funny. Oh, man, there's this thing that I don't like, and that swears, and, I don't like that, but this is totally different. And it's like, no, it's the same. I don't know. To me, it's the equivalent of, like, say, damn. I feel like I had a good metaphor on the tip of my brain, but then it all disappeared. Just like my brain. It's gone. It's nowhere to be found. Just listen to that sound. Now, but I think the bit I was going to go for is that it's like, I don't know, it's like playing one video game where it's like you like the gameplay, and you're like, man, I sure do love killing people in a video game. And and then you play a different video game, and it's like, oh wow, oh, or yeah, it's the opposite. It's if you're playing a video game where the gameplay sucks, and you're like, oh man, killing people sucks. It's so boring and dull. Not like in real life, which I do all the time. And then you play another game that has like good gameplay or whatever, and you're like, oh man, now this game, now that I'm killing people in this game, I'm like, oh yeah, killing people's real fun. And it's like, you're killing people in both of the games. That's not the thing that's fun or bad. It's the way that it's done, man. Say something with your words. If you want to have a critique or a criticism, then say that. Don't just parrot something I've seen a million goddamn times, man. Because it's like, that is the thing that is like the most horrendous brain rotty thing about TikTok, is just people like mimicking each other. And that's a classic internet bit, you know, to be like, oh, everyone will say the same thing on this comment, and then you scroll down and all the replies are, everyone says the same thing, or the hive mind is cool. I don't know, it's like people in on a bit or doing a joke. Or you'll see this in like music videos or like, you know, YouTuber things, where it's like people will keep making the same joke but will try to like play off of it, and it just like gets so funny as you go deeper and deeper into it, because it doesn't make sense. Like, it's somebody trying their best to come up with like a new joke, but it's like it just doesn't work. And I think that's a distillation of internet culture and why it's poisonous and terrible. Not that it's terrible in of itself, but it's terrible sometimes. I think it's terrible in the instance of just like everything becoming an echo chamber, because it's like everything is like, oh, you hear the same thing over and over again, which is like, you don't always need to hear a contrasting opinion, but like for humor, part of it is the element of surprise, of not knowing what you're gonna hear. Because if you've seen like a Netflix comedy special and then you rewatch the thing, it might be funnier the second time, but I seriously doubt it. I think the first time you experience something where you don't know what's going to happen, because part of comedy is punchlines, you know? It's like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just I'm a comedy nerd because I'm a nerd for everything and I like comedy, but it's like, in order for a joke to work, you have to actually have like humor with it. And it's like, there are some things that are just funny on the face of it. Like for me, I like swearing, and it's like, what's the difference with this guy in his car, you know, you know, doing a funny little song thing and then swearing where he's like, flark, oh man, every time I gotta drink one of these flarking Fantas Flantas. I always gotta kiss. This is the alternate universe where everything is exactly the same except the words kiss and piss are swapped. So you piss your partner and, you know, you kiss on your enemies. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I think it's comedic in nature, but there's nothing super funny about it. It's like, I think when you try to analyze comedy, people have an aversion to it, because it's like, I feel like people are sometimes a little resistant to understanding something, you know? Where it's like, say for example, if you have like a response, where it's like something happens to you and you have the same response. It's like, sometimes people will get annoyed with you if you're like, hey, every time this happens, you do this. And they're like, what? No, I don't. Don't observe me and analyze me, because I don't do that. Or it's like, you know, people are like, what are you talking about? I don't do that. It's like, no, you do every time. It's like, oh, what? Yeah, I do. I never noticed that I did this thing every time this other thing happened. And what was my overarching point? I don't know. It was something about how, oh yeah, that like humor is like hard to analyze, because it's like some people will find something funny and then be almost like embarrassed about why they found it funny. Is that you can like sometimes laugh at something and find it hilarious, and then you're like, dude, you gotta watch this video, dude, this video is like the funniest thing, and you show like your friend like a video, and then the whole time they're straight-faced, unamused, no reaction, no nothing, just completely stone-faced stare at this video. And then it's like, you know, it's however long it is, let's say a minute and a half, that goes by, the video ends, and they're like, oh yeah, and like before they say anything, before they do anything, you're like, yeah, sorry, it wasn't even really that funny to begin with, or anything, you know. It's like, if you're with other people and you find something funny but they don't, it's weird for you to find that funny, right? Because it's like, I've definitely had that happen to me, where like something really funny happens and then I have to like not laugh. I had to like suppress my laughter, because like, also a lot of the time when that happens, I'm usually like, I'm not laughing for like a wrong reason necessarily, but like I might be laughing for like a mean reason, you know? For example, there have been times where I've gone to see like live theater, and sometimes the absurdity of the idea of live theater gets to me, and I find it funny. It just like the idea of like these people acting out these lines, playing these characters, like all these other people coming to show up, pay money, sit down, grab a little snack or a drink, conversate with people, talk about the play afterwards. Like sometimes the idea and concept of that is really funny to me, because it's like take musicals. I think musicals are a thing people can find inherently funny, and other people would get like annoyed by it, where it's like, oh, a musical, what a funny concept, what a silly and whimsical thing to happen. How could you not let out a lighthearted chuckle at something like that? But then there's probably someone who's like really into musicals, and it's like, musicals aren't funny. I mean, some of them are. There are some musicals that are being intentionally funny, but like musicals are like uplifting and beautiful. It's like, they may watch a musical and find it to be very sincere and very like emotional and affecting to them personally, and then someone else may watch that same exact musical and then find the whole thing hilarious. And it's like that hilarity comes from detachment to the thing, from not engaging with it, from not coming at it on its own terms. And so I don't know, I think that's an interesting thing, because I watch a lot of comedy, but I don't always laugh. I always am looking for something funny, but I'm not always laughing. And it's like, if you put me in like an environment with people, if like you get a couple of friends together, throw back a couple brewskis, or perhaps just sodas, or whatever vice of your choice. You're having a good time with your friends, doing bits, having banter, having yourself a grand old time. And you like watch a movie, you might be more prone to laugh or make jokes than you would be if you were just entirely alone and by yourself. So it's like, I think laughter is a social thing, and so is comedy. And it's why it's like, you can see like somebody that you think is a terrible comedian, and who knows, maybe they are. But it's like, you'll see like a terrible comedian and you'll be like, oh my god, this guy sucks, I hate this guy. And then there's an auditorium full of people laughing at him. Or not laughing at him, but laughing with him. That's also an interesting thing. It's like, I usually feel bad if I'm laughing at something. I never feel bad for laughing with something. But it's like, there are times where I'm playing something and I'm laughing at it rather than laughing with it. Like, it's not being funny, I'm finding it funny. Usually it's like even funnier when it's being serious, Because it's like, that's definitely happened with some of the dramatic moments in this game where I'm like, oh no, my mom's gonna die. Where it's like, I would not laugh about my mother dying in reality, but it's like, it's not my mom, it's Peter Quill's mom, and it's like, of course she's dead. She's doomed by the narrative, or she haunts the narrative, or whatever. Blah. I don't know. I tend to kind of dislike that stuff because I'm not grief pilled. Oh man. Oh wow, that's 4 more people than I expected to still be watching this live stream. I was really expecting a big old goose egg. I'm happy that it's not, and I'm happy that it's above 3. Like, if I have 3 viewers, I feel like, okay, that's something. But if I have more than 3, I'm like, oh, wow. I'm doing pretty well. Better not check again, because I'm sure the number has gone down. But yeah, anyway, I think I'll go ahead and actually play Guardians of the Galaxy here in a moment. It's enough of my yapping, yammering, jawing, gabbing, gobbing, goobing, whatever. But yeah, that's enough of that for now, for this minute. I am going to play the game now. I maybe I had something else to say, but no, I don't. Ooh, who turned out the lights? Look out for that.
Hey, Groot. You holding up okay?
I am Groot.
Like, if we get to it, which we very well might not get to. When Peter Quill had a mustache, because in the beginning, when he meets the Guardians of the Galaxy, he has a mustache. I'm like, oh my god, this is so much more visually interesting. Like, this guy is so visually boring, right? Like, the most interesting thing about him to me is his chaps. It's funny that he has chaps, because it's like, what do you need chaps for? Like, did you request those specifically? Like, I was imagining a scene where he, like, finds these really cool leather pants, and he's like, hey, do you think you could, like, cut out, like, the crotch area and, like, the back? And the guy's like, yeah, sure, you'll have to pay a little extra for me to do that, but if you're buying it, I guess I'm selling it to you. Or it's like, because it's like, what? Am I wrong? But what are the use of chaps in space? What do you need space chaps for, Space Cowboy? Alright? Is it Spike Spiegel? Is that his name? The main guy from Cowboy Bebop? Like, that guy's a cowboy, but he don't need a hat. He don't need, typical cowboy attire. He don't need, he don't need none of that stuff. He does need a revolver. You gotta give him a revolver. But, it's like, Space Cowboy, the Space Cowboy, see a Space Cowboy, that Space Cowboy, he don't have no goddamn chaps. He don't have no assless chaps, which is a little bit of a oxymoron, because chaps are typically assless. That's like the whole point of them. Because it's for riding horses, right? Like, that's it. Are you riding space horses, Peter Quill? What's with the chaps, man? Tell me about the chaps, because that's the most interesting thing about you. Like, even this, it's like, oh, I put on a leather piece. Ooh, look at me, I'm like Mad Max, but boring. Mad Max is an interesting character because he's traumatized. He's traumatized, and he's sad, and he's masculine. He's a fun character or whatever. Peter Quill is also a fun character, but this design sucks. It sucks for him. Like, I get that he's meant to be a bit. He's meant to be a play on the typical masculine lead. Like, that. I think that's the idea of Peter Quill, right? Is that he's a joke based off, like, Captain Kirk and, like, your typical space captain, where, like, he wants to be suave and cool, but he fails, and then that's humorous, Because it's like, that's also how many would define cringe, is, trying to do something and failing at it, and particularly being unaware that you're failing at it, Like, it's funny when Peter Quill thinks he's being charming, and then he's just, like, pissing someone off. So, it's like, my point is that, like, Peter Quill is a cringy, silly little guy, and I think his design should reflect that. His Eidos design does, Like, he's got, like, a silly haircut that, like, people make fun of him for, No offense if you have that Peter Quill's haircut. But it's like, he's meant to look dorky. He's meant to look a little goofy. And he's like, I don't know. It's like, it is complete, like, different things of, like, Peter Quill. Whereas, like, they both have the blonde hair and the blue eyes, but it's like, he's got, like, fucking platinum blonde in the Eidos game. And he's got, like, bright baby blue eyes, and he's, like, completely clean shaven. Like, he doesn't even have a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow. And it's like, this is the complete opposite. He's, like, dark, sandy blonde hair, like, not particularly bright blue eyes, 5 o'clock shadow. It's like, it sucks, man. It sucks. Give me the guy who doesn't look like a space pirate, but is. And he's, like, a dorky guy who's obsessed with music from his home planet that his mom got him into. He's, like, he's a fun, dorky character that's, like, fun. And it's like, he doesn't feel all that fun in this game. And it's like, I want my Peter Quill to look and be fun. And he does neither. He fails. You failed, Peter Quill. Go back to school. Alright? Drax is pretty good. Mantis is alright. Gamora is good. Her design is terrible, but she's good. And I will say, it's funny. Because it's like, I would say the Eidos game, which I'm referring to, that's the other Guardians of the Galaxy game that I keep talking about. That game, I would say, has a more interesting designed Groot, but, like, Groot is usually, he's, like, pretty monotone in that game. Like, there's not much difference, where it's like, the Groot in this game, there's, like, stutters, there's, like, I am Groot. Like, he'll have a question mark sometimes after he says something, where it's like, I think the other one does, but not to as extreme of a degree. And it's like, I think that's funnier. I think it's funnier that, like, you can't pick up the actual text of, like, the actual, like, definition of what Groot is saying, but you can pick up tone. Like, I think that's so much funnier. Because it's like, I don't know. It's pretty good. Though you can pick it up a little bit. I don't know. I just think it's a little different. He's also got stretchy powers in this game, which I think is funny. Alright, anyway. Sorry about that. I'll
Please,
shut
Peter,
up
just
now.
leave me alone.
It's actual playing of Guardians of the Galaxy time now.
I am Groot?
No, he doesn't have anything to drink, Groot. You just have to wait it out.
I am Groot.
Yeah, we know, buddy. Better just ignore him, Pete. He's stuck in a loop.
Hey, Rocket.
Ah, look. It's our troubled leader, Peter Quill. Just when I think things couldn't get worse, just when I think we've hit rock bottom, you managed to find us something lower. This time, literally.
Yeah. Well, I am to please.
Not a compliment, but okay.
Hey, Drax. You see any way out of here?
I have looked up, I have looked down. I have even turned in a complete circle. There is no exit.
All right. We'll keep looking.
I will not rest until I find that treacherous exit. If there is a way out, I will find it. It cannot hide.
What's up, Mantis?
Oh, hello.
Is everything okay?
I just wanted to thank you for catching me.
Anytime.
And I'm sorry for intruding on your memory of your mother. She seemed like a nice woman.
Yeah. She was.
Also, sorry to point this out in case you haven't noticed it and it hasn't bothered you up until this point, but it bothers me how big this guy's, like, pink part of his eye is, you know? Like, I don't know what that's called. I don't know the anatomy of an eye. Like, I can't even tell you how to pronounce that one word. Skrilla? Skrilla? Sclera? Sclera? It's sclera, I think, maybe. That sounds the most right to me of all the terrible pronunciations I threw out. But yeah, it's like, I don't know what that little pink part of your eye is called, but it's like, it should not be as big as it is. It is, like, distracting and weird how big it gets, and it's like, just don't look right.
I just need some time to myself.
Fair. All fair, all balanced, all good. Alright. Now I actually know how to get out of here. You touch the hole. Finally, I get to see Peter Quill touch hole. I've been waiting this whole time. Ooh. Gotta look out for those silly worms.
Kill it with bullets!
Don't tell me you're afraid of that little guy.
Yes, what a ridiculous-looking creature. On my world, tunnel worms are filthy. They eat only rock and dirt. I have tried this for myself. It was incredibly destructive to my digestive system. I ruined many toilets.
Hey, get back. We don't know what this thing is.
I can find out its intentions at least.
Mantis, stay away.
It's okay. It doesn't want to harm us. It's just curious.
Curious about how we taste, probably.
Is it chewing through that stone?
Better that than us. Getting chewed to death is top 5 on my all-time fears list.
Hungry, little fella? Want something to eat? Here you go, you ugly little rock-eating guy.
Huh. Bioluminescence. Probably how this thing communicates. Or draws in its unwitting quill-sized prey.
It wants to stay with us.
Maybe we should give it a name. Like a pet.
I am excellent at naming things. I shall call it, Blue.
I'd call it hungry.
No. Its name should be obviously a death trap, because that's what it is.
That's not any good.
Well, I think the name is extremely appropriate.
No, not the name. That it's hungry.
The creature is just a tiny nothing. It poses no harm to us. I am constantly hungry and have rarely injured you all.
Let's go with... Hungry. Now we know who it is and what it wants all at the same time.
Yes, a very efficient name.
Great. The Guardians have a mascot.
I am Groot.
I'm the co-pilot. I ain't no mascot.
Well, would you look at that? Hungry's hungry. And he's getting us out of here.
Wait. No one has a problem with this? The death trap thing was not just some cute expression.
It's our only way out, Rocket.
I'm putting an I told you so in my pocket for later use.
Peter. What about Nebula?
Hey, buddy. Can you carry her?
I am Groot.
Thanks, Groot.
I am Groot.
Hey, Hungry, wait up! Whoa.
This is amazing. Oh, if only the inside of my containment unit were this beautiful, maybe I wouldn't be so psychically scarred.
Look at that. It's like a blacklight painting down here. What is that?
I am Groot!
Whoa, what are you doing, Pete? That crystal there is natural thorium. Just looking at one the wrong way can cause it to explode. Worth a ton of units, but highly volatile. Huh. I'm actually a little surprised no one's mined this planet dry.
Maybe there's a reason no one tried. Not good.
More friends.
Guess what's happening, dummies? Rocket called. That thing led us into a death trap.
They do not want to kill us, just eat us. As I said, they're hungry.
Like that makes me feel any better.
Guardians, time to exterminate.
Come on! Come on! Yeah! He's right! They just keep coming! I need another plan! Got an idea!
Why don't I like the sound of that?
Yeah, no offense, but that statement doesn't usually end up okay for us. Everyone look out! Nothing like the smell of fried worms to really lift your spirits.
Yes, just like Mother's cooking.
Here we go.
Which way? One of these has got to lead us back to Hala.
Whoa, 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 hold up. You actually want to keep going after Hala? Maybe you were watching a different show, but in the one I saw, the forge blew up in her face, and she wound up with godlike powers.
So, you're okay with being responsible for Hala laying waste to the entire galaxy?
Wasn't my idea to try and destroy it. I said it would be bad news, basically told you exactly what would happen. Boom! Forge in the face, Mega Hala. Magala.
You are terrible at naming things. We should now call her Also Blue.
What we really should call her is a big friggin' problem for us. 'Cause that's what she is.
Rocket, you never said that.
Did so.
I am Groot.
Ah, whatever.
We had to destroy it. It didn't go as planned. When does it ever? But now it's on us to fix it.
You don't get to talk, Gamora. It's 'cause of you. We gotta carry out all this dead weight.
She isn't dead.
Yet. The word you're looking for is yet. She's as good as, if you ask me.
No one did.
I know I failed her. I don't need you to twist the knife.
Hey, everyone needs someone like me. The guy who says what everyone's thinking, but is too much of a whip to do anything about it.
No one else is thinking that, Rocket. Only you. Oh, when they rewired your brain, they must have screwed up. Because half the time, you're talking out of your ass!
Hey, I didn't ask to be this way.
You're being too harsh, Rocket.
Oh, this is such utter crap. No one else is gonna say it, I will. I've had enough of you, all of you. I'm going my own way.
Then I'm going the other. I can't stand another second with it.
For once, we agree on something. Hooray! Hey, all this, it's your fault, Quill. If you hadn't exploded the forge, I'd have one less thing to be pissed at you for. Let's go, Groot.
I am Groot.
What? Oh, fine, you big baby. I didn't need any of you when I started in this business, and I don't need you now. Better off on my own.
Gamora, wait up.
Go with Gamora. I will protect the rodent. Do not worry.
Sometimes I do not need to tell you how the others are feeling. Makes my job easy.
Gamora? How are you holding up?
God damn that filthy little rat!
Raccoon, actually. Easy mistake to make. Both rodents. Although, actually, isn't a raccoon a marsupial? I don't know.
I don't want to say it, but maybe Rocket has a point?
I'm sick of his endless criticism of me and my sister.
Rocket's a loudmouth. You can't let him get to you.
Normally, I can shrug it off. But this time I know he's right. I pushed her away, and instead she wanted to kill me. She nearly did.
That was all Thanos. Nebula was brainwashed against you.
It wasn't that simple. I gave my sister plenty of good reasons to want me dead. I try to help others. It always backfires. Nebula, the Nova Corps, even Rocket, they hate me. One day, assuming we survive this, you'll hate me too. I don't want to hurt you.
I am Groot.
Gamora, I'd never hate you. I mean, how can you even say that?
It's a thought I can't seem to escape, Peter.
Look, Gamora.
Oh, God, what is this stuff?
Toxic spores.
Oh, yeah, not toxic to everyone, apparently. He seems to like it.
I am Groot.
Am I alone in this, or was that weird?
Oh, it was weird.
I am Groot.
That would be like you sneezing and hair sprouting all over your body.
Yeah, weird.
Gamora.
Nebula, I'm here. We're going to get you back to the ship and repair you, okay?
She's fading. We need to hurry. It's too far to jump. We're gonna have to find another way across. Hey, Groot? Have you seen anything around we could...
I am...
Cool. Very helpful. What's up, Groot? Why are you acting all weird?
Groot am I.
You, my friend,
He's
are
hot.
not in a right state of mind.
What
I
aren't?
am Groot.
I am Groot. I am Groot! We're all gonna die here. I'm gonna get back to it. Peace, dude.
It's like, I don't know. I understand Peter Quill being like a smarmy prick some of the time, but I don't know. I don't like Peter Quill as like a full-on dick, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, for me a lot of the time I'm playing this game, I'm like, man, he reminds me of like a worse written version of Reese from Tales from the Borderlands. Like, this gives me like heavy, like, man, it's weird. Because it's like, you think making a Borderlands game, you would be okay with making that one bad, but they made that one great. And then they have a Guardians of the Galaxy game, which, like, I don't know how it is. Because it's like, I feel like the comics are not popular. Because it's like, kind of, I guess through my own, like, not really super against it, but through my unwittingness, I get a lot of comic stuff on Reddit. I get, like, Marvel, DC, Circle Jerks. I get, like r/Batman, r/Spider-Man, r/X-Men or whatever. It's like, I get, like, all these different, like, comic subreddits. And it's, like, really weird, because I've never read, like, a superhero comic a day of my life. But they are interesting to see sometimes. But it's like, out of everything, out of like all the stuff I've seen, I have yet to see a single like Guardians of the Galaxy comic. Like, not even one, which is like wild to me. Because like, I feel like they're pretty popular. I feel like people like the movies a lot, but I don't know how they compare to like the other Marvel superhero movies. Because, like, I don't know. In my mind, maybe it's, like, a lot of people's favorites, but it's not, like, particularly popular. But, yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's unsettling. Reminder to self. Don't fall down there.
But, like, this game was made, like, kind of 2-3 years after the movie for Guardians of the Galaxy came out. Just, like, baffling to me that it is the way that it is.
Do you want to talk about Nebula?
This was the first I've seen her show compassion. My sister and I, we never knew how to be anything but weapons. Flawed ones at that. She and I, we never had a chance.
But you've changed. You're not a weapon anymore.
I should be. It's all I'm good at.
Any ideas on how to get across?
I'm looking. There's gotta be something here we can use. We better hurry, though. Nebula won't last long.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
Good.
Bet this bad boy could bridge the gap. Just gotta find a way to tip it over.
Will this be the game that finally makes me replay The Walking Dead? Because I think it will. Because it's like, I'm playing this, and I'm like, I gotta know how this compares to The Walking Dead. Because I played The Walking Dead probably when it, like, came out. Like, I don't remember when that was, but, like, I played it on, like, Xbox Live. And then it's like, I got the first episode of Season 2 for free. And I played it, and I'm like, yeah, it's okay. I don't feel like buying the whole thing. But yeah, I do have, like, the Walking Dead Complete Edition or whatever. And I do really want to, at the very least, replay that first season. Because it's like, I obviously have very fond memories of it. I think it's held in pretty high regard. Like, I'm sure there are critiques and criticisms of it, but it's like, I would say it's not generally seen in, like, a bad light. So it's like, I'm really curious to see how it compares. Because I remember just being, like, so much better.
I can do this. I'm a grown-ass man.
Great.
Yeah, nope, not gonna happen. I can't get the leverage here. Yeah, that's the problem. Leverage. Not me. Not me in any way.
It's like, I don't know, man. It's like Telltale's writing in this game. It's like a guy who's like annoying. It's like, buddy, you're just being a prick, and you're not even being funny about it. So what's the point? Like for example, with like why I understand it's a precarious situation or whatever, but they're not in any immediate danger. Why can Peter Quill not just enjoy the fun fact that Groot is high off his ass? Like, why is he, like, upset about it? You know? Whereas, like, he has, like, a little moment where he's like, he says, "I am Groot" to Groot, and then Groot, like, laughs. He's having a grand old time. And then Peter Quill just has to add on at the end. It feels like just a Telltale-ass little comment of, like, "We're all gonna die here." And I was like, shut up, man. You're having a connection with, like, the heart of the Guardians of the Galaxy, alright? Groot is like a moral beacon that is, like, wonderful and pleasant, and it's a goddamn shame that we can't understand the beautiful words that this man says. I mean, the words he literally says is "I am Groot," but they have meaning, you know? And it's like, I don't know, it's like weird. It's like, it feels a lot more mean. Even though it's like, I think there is like more strife kind of in the Eidos game, is like they never like make fun of each other for like things that like don't make sense, you know? Where it's like they kind of all don't understand Peter's Earth metaphors, you know? It's like if he's talking about something general, they'll get it. Like, for example, Gamora in the Eidos game, she constantly makes puns. It's really fun. And as like in this game, she's like kind of fun, but she not really, you know? And it's like even more fun, or it's like it's interesting when you find out that like the reason why Gamora makes puns is because she used to do that with Nebula all the time, you know? Dude, honestly, it's a shame, because this isn't a major spoiler or nothing, but Nebula does not show up in the Eidos game. And I wish she did, because it's like, I would say Nebula is like the best designed character in this game, and I bet she would be even better in that Eidos game. I bet she would look sick. Anyway, let's check on Nebula.
Peter.
You saved Gamora. You saved all of us.
Sister. Make certain Hala suffers. As we have.
Rest, Nebula. Rest. Hala will regret this.
Hey, check it out. Let's see where you go. Perfect. Let's give this a whirl. Oh, yep, right. Still broken. Not getting up there without my jet boots. Maybe someone can give me a boost. Perfect.
Is it perfect, Peter? I'm glad. I'm glad you think so, sport.
Hey, Gamora, give me a hand?
Fine.
Nope. I'm gonna keep looking around.
Good.
See, like that's a good opportunity to have a funny moment. But then it's like not really that funny. Humor, man, I crave it. I want comedy, man. I don't just want cheap, easy, bad comedy. I want comedy that's like fun and nice and well thought out and like, I don't know, like cute, man, you know? It's like this game, it lacks a certain amount of cuteness that I need personally in my life, you know? Like, if you can't have a scene with a couple of video game characters and go in your heart and in your mind, truly go, "Aw, that's cute," then what's the point, man? What's the point? That's all I'm looking for. Whenever I'm reading or watching anything, not always, but like, a lot of the time, I'm looking out for those moments where I can go, "Aw, that's cute." That's what I need. See, Groot? Aw, what a cutie.
Hey, Groot. That's not helpful.
You're not helpful either, Peter Dick.
Can you give me a lift into that tunnel?
I am Groot.
Help me up. into tunnel. You understand? Yeah, forget it.
Yeah, forget
Later,
about you,
Groot.
prick Quill. Seriously, I hate this guy. I do not like him. And also, can I admit something? I of course I have him, like, romancing Gamora, which is, like, I don't always think is, like, the best for him, you know? It's like, I like in the Eidos game, where they have, like, a little bit of chemistry, but they're not, like, they're certainly not lovey-dovey or really like, oh, let's get into a relationship or anything like that. That doesn't happen. But it's like, I don't know, it's more fun because it allows them to be more dynamic. Like, it's fun. Like, there's a moment in the game where, like, Peter Quill gets with this tentacle alien creature, and then, like, Gamora, like, makes fun of him for it, or, like, makes a joke about it. And it's like, that's fun, man. I like that.
Hey, can you help me up into that tunnel?
Yeah, let's go.
Ready when... Cool. Glad I could help. Hey, Groot. We'll be right back. Thanks.
Listen, I just need you to realize something. Nebula is just the beginning. Someone else is going to get hurt, or worse. I've been ambushed before, but this time, I see the danger coming right for us.
I won't let that happen.
I know you mean that, Peter. I do. But I can't have another death on my conscience. I can't be responsible for my own family, let alone the whole galaxy. Once we get off this planet, I'm going to leave the Guardians.
Gamora.
If I'm alone, the only one who could get hurt is me. We did great things together, but the team's fractured. It's not like it used to be.
What about Nebula? Your sister is injured. She needs you.
And it's my fault she ended up that way.
You can't leave her again, Gamora. You'll never be able to forgive yourself. Here we are. One, 2, 3!
You're out of sync. Try it again.
1, 2, 3!
You're out of sync. Try it again.
1, 2, 3!
Let me guess. I'm out of
You're
sync,
out of sync.
and I gotta try it again.
Try it again.
Ooh, wow.
1,
Crazy.
2,
Well, fourth
3.
time's the charm.
Last time. 1, 2, 3!
You're out of sync. Try it again.
1, 2, 3!
Sorry,
out
it's
of
getting me
sync.
really good
Try it
right
again.
now. It's so funny to
1,
fail, like,
2,
easy things in video
3.
games. Like, there's a
You're out of
moment in
sync.
the other better
Try
Guardians
it
of the
again.
Galaxy game, whereas, like,
1,
Peter has to jump off and, like,
2,
help his, like,
3.
alleged daughter.
You're out of sync.
And,
Try it again.
Well,
1,
a suspected daughter.
2, 3!
I'm
You're out
I'm
of sync.
actually doing it.
Try
Like,
it again.
I'm not trying to mess it up on
1,
purpose. I'm trying
2,
to get it done now.
3!
There we go.
Again. 1, 2,
Oh, well, we're
3.
gonna sit here for a minute. But yeah,
You're out
it's,
of sync. Try it again.
1, 2,
it's like
3.
I don't know. It is really
You're out of
funny to
sync.
fail things
Try it
in
again.
games. Because, like, I was
1,
dying laughing. It's like,
2,
I just saw Peter
3.
Quill, like, fall to his death in, like,
You're out of
3
sync.
different ways.
Try it again.
And every time it got me.
1, 2,
3.
last time. 1, 2, 3. That should do it.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Groot? How did you even get over there?
I am
Peter, wait. What you said about Nebula, you're right. You're our leader. I'm trusting you to protect all of us. I can't see a thing in here.
I am Groot.
Oh, great.
Peter? We're in their lair.
Don't make a sound. We gotta sneak.
Oh, that was close. We almost... What's that smell? Oh, it's horrible. Did something die down here?
It was just a little scare fart. Okay, no big deal. Get over it.
No, I'm getting away from it.
Can we just keep moving, please? The end of the tunnel's just up ahead.
Anything to get away from that smell.
This part sucks, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's like one of my least funny things. Or, yeah. In my opinion, one of the least funny things. And then, like, I don't know, man. It's like, fuck you. I don't want to walk slow through this, right? I just want to get through the game. I want to play a video game, a
Rocket!
fun video game. By the way, how do we like my bit of me just not like audibly saying the F word sometimes when I remember to do it? Because it's like, I don't know. I think it's like kind of funny to like censor yourself unnecessarily or just as like a bit. Because like sometimes I'm like, hey, I want to be careful here. I don't want to drop too many. You know, it's like I don't want to be throwing out F-bombs all willy-nilly or whatever. But on the other hand, it's like, I don't know, I personally think that swearing is like really funny, and when you don't like have swearing, it honestly, I always prefer like a nice mute. Like I prefer like a nice little dead air as to like actual censorship. But if you do censor something, you gotta have a fun sound. Like if you're playing like a Mario game, you gotta have like a Mario sound. You gotta have like Yoshi going or whatever. Like you know, or it's like Mario going wahoo. Like that's always going to be funny and on theme. If you're you know, if you're doing that, or like, you know, you playing The Legend of Zelda and you throw in a Link Hiya or whatever instead of having the cursive. But one thing you can't do, one thing I think is illegal personally in my heart of hearts, just throwing on a beep sound. Just like the generic censor beep of beep, that shit is so annoying. Sorry, that is so annoying. I don't know, man. I hate it every time. Anyway, how do we like Rocket being in an egg? This doing anything for you? Somebody's really enjoying this. There's one person out there who's really glad that I haven't that I haven't done anything. That I've sat here and I've let the raccoon hang out in the alien weird sack cocoon web thing. Yeah, I guess it is a cocoon. So he's not in an egg. Yeah, isn't a cocoon just like an egg? It's just like an egg made out of web instead of like shell, you know? And instead of it being the birth of something, it's the metamorphosis of something. Ooh, what's Rocket gonna turn into if you don't do anything? Also, I am thinking about the fact that raccoon rhymes with cocoon. Is it "cuh" or "co"? I'm more of a "cuh" guy myself. Like when saying cocoon. Cocoon? Nobody says that. That sounds bad. Cocoon. Yeah, that's how you say the word. Sorry, I'm thinking if I have any more bits when what I should be doing is talking to the Rocket. And then just continuing to talk anyway.
I asked for a to-go container.
Okay. We're gonna get you out of here.
Oh, yeah. Crap.
Hey, you alright, Rocket?
I feel like I just boozed for a week, then took a header into Drax's fist.
What happened? How'd you end up in the...
What, in a giant alien lunch sack? Never would have happened if you'd come with me.
Everyone stay quiet. I'll get Drax. Wakey, big guy. Time to get up before the worms do.
Hey, boundaries, dude. Watch it.
Okay, Drax. That's enough awkward hugging for today. Seriously, Drax, get off me.
I will help you.
No, not you, Mantis. No.
Still fresh. Must be close. Something small. Show yourself, and I will be merciful in how I kill you.
Surrender now, villain! I got you, Papa. You should have seen your face.
Those tracks you left for me, Kamaria. They were a clever decoy.
You taught me well. But you didn't remember your own teachings.
You have now completed the test of guile and diversion. These skills will serve you well on the warrior's path, where every child
Must leave their home and make the perilous journey to the training grounds.
Take it seriously, Kamaria. I say it out of love, daughter. This path, it is not to be taken lightly.
If I was scared, that would be all right, wouldn't it? Not that I am. It's just that... I mean, I suppose many who seek the warrior's path might have such feelings.
You must be strong, Kamaria. Push your fear away. It will not help you in battle.
Yes, Papa. I will be strong for you. We don't have long.
Before you leave, I promised you.
The tattoo! I am ready, Papa.
I know you are. Your first tattoo marks you as a warrior in training. You will add many as your journey continues. Relax, daughter. It will not take long. Mount Kylos. Your mother and I had our soul union there.
I don't ever want a soul union. Never. Ever. I will become a great warrior on my own. I'm not like the other scouts. Talking as if they're already warriors. They are far too childish for me.
Standing with others makes you stronger. There is much you can gain by having someone at your side.
Like you and Mama.
Yes.
She is much tougher than you.
Scream if you need to dull the pain. There is not shame in... That was loud enough to scare your enemies.
Papa, there's so little time. And sometimes I feel like there's still so much to ask you.
What is it you wish to know?
What if I face an opponent who cannot be beaten? I am strong, but I'm small. I fear that my skills will not be enough when the time comes.
You already know this answer. Never surrender. It is our way.
Yes. If I fall, it will be with my sword in hand. And what if... What will you do if I return more powerful than even you? My legend spreading across the valleys. My foes quivering in fear.
Then we will have to fight each other.
And that will be the day of your greatest defeat. Ow!
It is done.
It is us.
There is one last test you must pass before you can leave. Conquering the unknown.
It's too far. I can't see what's down there.
You must jump. Unless you wish to wait another year.
No! I'm ready! Like you said, fear won't help me. I can't do it. You have to help me, Papa. Wait! I just need a second to gather my courage. I can do this. I am ready. No, wait. Papa? I'm scared.
You are not ready.
At least I get to spend another season with you. Even though I let you down.
That is not possible. I am proud of you no matter what you do.
Thank you, Papa. I will be stronger for you. Papa, we should go home now. You have to let me go sometime. I want to leave this place of my shame and begin practicing for next year. You can't hold on to me forever. I get it. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Okay. I will miss you too, and Mama. We can't wait around all day like this. It'll be dark soon. I'll fight my way out of it if I have to. Papa!
Never should have let her go. Maybe then she would still be alive.
Drax,
Hey, that's real sad and all, but we can use some muscle over here!
I am Groot!
Oh, never mind, we're good.
this is where we run.
Why are you stopping?
I'm sorry I used my powers on you before. I didn't mean to. It wasn't intentional. I was only trying to pull him off you.
Now really isn't the time for this.
Then I will be fast. I'm sorry. I promised I wouldn't make you relive someone else's memory without your permission. Whew. Okay, we can go now.
The ship!
There's my girl!
Hurry, Rocket! I'm trying! I ain't got long stick legs like the rest of you! we're leaving. Did any of you get a good look at that thing? What was that even?
I am Groot.
A tree? Stop yanking my tail!
I am Groot.
It's giant and terrifying and probably wants us dead. I don't need to know any more about it.
In this case, I'll say your extreme lack of curiosity is a virtue, Quill.
Nebula's plugged into the ship. She's stable.
Okay, then we're good to go.
Wait! I feel something. Someone is starving. No, bigger!
My hunger has no equal.
Once we're out of here, we'll get you some food. That is one big hungry.
Everyone is so hungry on this world. I will have to try consuming food sometime.
I find cookies particularly delicious.
Wait until we're not dead before we make dinner plans.
Punch it, Pete! Not today!
Everyone hold on!
Are we dead?
Not quite. We're lunch! Or dinner. What time is it?
This slimy cave. It is.
Big ol' stomach.
Nebula, how could I? What the hell is she doing?
Gamora, wait!
Damn it!
Plug her back in, Peter.
No. Stop.
Please. If your systems shut down, we can power them through the ship.
It won't do anything.
Stop being so stubborn. It can help keep you alive.
I don't like being tethered. No. I'm past that point.
Don't be stupid. Please.
Don't make me beg. God damn it, Quill.
He's trying to help, Nebula. We can't do anything on our own. I'll get Rocket.
There's no use. Can't be put back together. This time. Honestly, feels good to have parts of me disappear. Wish I could have done this whenever I wanted. Maybe then I could have slept.
We're gonna get you help, okay? Rocket can fix anything.
Not this time. Cascading system failures. The cybernetic parts of me are going dark. Organics will go offline much quicker. It was my idea to put all this in my body. Told everyone it was so I could be better than Gamora.
Why did you really do it?
To be more like her. I looked up to her. I was terrible to her. I nearly killed her. I loved her.
You don't have to. She already knows.
Really? It doesn't matter. It's too late for Gamora and me. I'm a living reminder of her time with Thanos. She can't move on until that last piece of him is gone. Things will be better soon. For everyone.
Sometimes, it's even more important to remember the bad times than the good. To be reminded that no matter how terrible things are, you can get through it.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Thank you, Peter, for listening to this. Whatever it is.
Hey.
Hey.
Do you want me to...
Not enough people trying to fix me.
Yeah, I get that.
There's something I need to tell you, sister.
What is it? I know.
I can sense your despair, Peter. Everyone's really.
Is Nebula still...
I don't mean to pile it on, but I got some bad news too. Our engines got thrashed when we were swapping.
Can we still fly this thing?
Not a friggin' chance.
Okay. Let's get back to work.
Gamora. Do you want to talk?
No. I just want to focus on...
You did everything you could for her.
I should have done it sooner.
Nebula was the fiercest, most sinister opponent I have faced in battle.
What I liked most about Neb was how much she hated Pete. Like in a deep, unrelenting way. Funny girl.
I am Groot.
Oh yeah, and she really seemed to care about you, Gamora.
You should value the connection you two shared. To be alone is a worse fate.
Speaking of worse fates, we gotta figure a way out of here before we end up like those poor bastards.
Those bastards. Exactly!
Huh? What?
Look at all those ships. There has to be some parts we can salvage out there.
You forget about that internal ocean of stomach acid. You can't just take a little swim.
Then get me flying again.
I'll see what I can do. I mean, I sure ain't dumb enough to go out there.
find some engines.
Bubba. Sorry to leave you with the funniest wait screen I could think of. It's just like, did they think about this? I don't know if they thought about anything with this game, but did they think about this? It's bad. It's a bad look, Peter Quill. It looks bad. Like, buddy, what have you been doing? What are you doing? You can't do that. Not in public, man. Ugh. Not out here in a giant rock worm's stomach. That's for certain. Anyway,
That'll do.
jamming.
Listen, I've been running the numbers. We gotta drop weight in order to take off.
Drop weight? How exactly do we do that?
Yeah, take everything that ain't bolted down and give it the old Chucky Chuck. The lighter we are, the longer we float. The easier it'll be to get airborne.
Desperate times, right?
When aren't they?
No! Please don't drop me in the exit. Well, they didn't burst into flames. So time for round 2. As long as I don't overwork the jets, I should be able to avoid the acid. I hope. Yes, Drax?
I think we should dispose of
No, Drax, she stays with us.
but it hardly makes any...
No, Drax! Wow. Charming. Moratorium. Ugh. That'll give you indigestion. This whole stomach is lined with thorium crystals. Like the acid wasn't bad enough already. No engines here. Rocket, any ideas on how to move these engines? My boots won't be able to.
It's an engine, Pete. Just turn it on.
Oh, good. A giant red button. This always ends well. Just had to put in some elbow grease. Which sounds gross now that I think about it.
Careful, Quill.
Hey, I'm doing my best out here. Great! Now I'm inside an upset stomach. What's up, Gamora?
Groot never cleaned up his disgusting mess in the bathroom, and he refuses to do it. Maybe Rocket can talk some sense into him?
I'll see what I can do. Hey, Rocket, make sure that Groot cleans out the bathroom.
Groot did puke up half his guts after the bar. Should save us some weight to get that barf out of there finally.
You know, I'm flying over deadly stomach acid, yet somehow you're the one that grossed me out. Look at that. With all of those crystals, that could blast us out of here. Or get blown to Kingdom Come.
Peter, what if we just dispose of Nebula's cyborg parts?
No!
Empty, of course. Hey, Rocket,
Kinda busy, Pete. What's up?
would a piece of thorium work as starship fuel?
I suppose so. In a sense, all fuel is just explosion, so yeah, it'll explode. Why are you asking?
Oh, no reason, just just curious. Don't mind if I do. This doesn't work out. Oof. What a way to go. Easy, big boy.
Peter, I wanted to warn you that I'm throwing away that orange ball you gave me as a token of your affection.
The basketball? It hardly weighs a thing.
Everything has to go, Peter. And also, Drax stabbed it.
Oh, man. Okay. Just one more to go. Oh, crap! Crap! I think I'm alive. Okay. It's just a little banged up. Wow. This is a good helmet.
Fine! Don't want to get rid of that? Then this goes!
Hey!
That sounds like progress?
It's only like our lives depend on it.
Get off my back! There's no friggin' way in hell I'm getting rid of this.
I'm sacrificing all my extra knives and swords.
How many swords do you have?
Meanwhile, Rocket won't give up one of his guns.
Yeah, but check it out. Not now, not ever. I built this thing with my own 2 paws.
Just, please, focus on your own things. We have to get as light as possible, so it's time for some hard choices.
They don't understand. Possessions are meaningless. All that matters is the trail of blood we leave after slaughtering those who have wronged us.
Whoa. That's some image.
After our shared experience, Quill, I discarded everything. Even the things that reminded me of my beloved Kamaria and Hovat.
You kept your knives, though, right?
Hovat and Kamaria? Yes. But perhaps I should give them new, less familial names.
Hall and Oates.
They were great warriors of Earth.
Such a great team. Nothing could ever break them up.
Then I have given away everything except Hall and Oates.
You see that, everyone? Drax went and threw everything away. You should follow his example.
Why? Shouldn't our leader set the example? You hear that, Groot? I guess Drax is our leader now.
I am leader?
Your room is still full of keepsakes, Peter.
Since I'm the leader now, I request that you all kneel before me.
No, just stop. Let me show you how it's all done. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my room and sacrifice the crap out of some personal stuff. Oh, man. Where to start?
Throwing away their belongings is certainly upsetting the others. What is it about these things? Why do they hold so much emotional weight? Why does your loyalty to things outweigh your devotion to others?
I spent money buying all this stuff. Well, not this. I stole this.
Then you can simply buy more. I will think about this more. There is much I can learn from you, it seems.
One thing I learned about the Guardians is nobody ever makes sense. All right. Let's get started. Oh, man. This one's pretty emotional for me. My first hunt back on Rayjack. I remember it like yesterday. Finished first place for taking down a massive...
I sense a lie.
Last place. This was a trophy just for participating. Screw the pity prize. Yondu gave me this. Not sure how he'd feel knowing I dumped it.
This Yondu has a strange way of showing affection.
He has a lot of strange ways. Trash. A photo of me and Mom.
You should keep that. It weighs little in your hand, but much in your mind.
Sorry, Mom. All right. Let's see what we got over here. It's my weight set. Just in case you were wondering where this incredibly muscular bod comes from.
I wasn't.
Take one last look at this bod, because after today, we're taking the fast train to Tubbsville. My emergency stash of Centauri spirits. They help me to...
Act like a fool?
No. Relax. They help me to relax. Nah. Need to keep my wits about me. My toy ray gun from Earth. I used to bring this with me everywhere as a kid. You know, this toy was a good primer, but I've upgraded to the real deal. Accept no substitutes. Well, The dream of a Guardians baseball team dies today.
I've never owned anything before, but I wish I had something to throw away to help the team. Even though you said these things are valuable, including that leather hand. But perhaps not having anything is for the best.
Gather round and be led by example. Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, totally sacrifice things.
Fine. The gun goes. You happy?
Consider my swords ditched.
I am Groot.
Thanks, Groot. Every little bit helps. No matter how utterly sad.
And what of this one?
Hungry! How did it get in here?
Probably followed us through the caves. This is why you don't befriend strange creatures.
Nah, no way. Get rid of it.
But he's so lonely.
That little bastard ran us straight into a trap.
You don't know that. He ran just as the other creatures appeared.
I am Groot.
Doesn't matter if you like him. He needs to go.
I have also developed a fondness for this foolish creature.
Wow, great. So everyone is buddies with the cave worm now? That's fantastic.
We're keeping him. That's the end of it.
Fine. What else we got to ditch?
Maybe Mantis has something she would like to contribute.
Sorry, I don't have anything.
You know, there's one thing nobody mentioned. I'm just gonna come out and say it. The tape deck. I've done the numbers, and that thing has to go.
Rocket. It's how we listen to tunes. It's how I share myself.
That's real weird and all, but even after Peter's inspiring sacrifice, it's gonna be close. I'm thinking it's better to be safe and lose the extra weight.
We'll need the beat. You'll see. Trust me. Have I steered us wrong yet? Don't answer that. Just the trust thing. Do that.
Better hope one of those engines is in more pristine condition than it looks, Quill.
That's the spirit. See? We need hope and music. Who's ready to take off?
Ready to attempt it, I suppose.
Then it's go time. It's now or never.
After Groot and I install the engines you found?
Yep. Right after that. Exactly. Ready to bust out of this, Rock Lobster?
Engines are online, Pete. Now we just gotta... pick an exit.
Are you actually implying...
Yes, this worm is a meat tunnel. We could either go out the mouth side or the back side. I am Groot.
Groot doesn't want to fly out of a giant worm's giant posterior.
We're already facing the colon. We should head out the colon.
Would you stop saying that word?
It's the word for what it is. It is a colon.
Well, I vote mouth. We already know the Milano, fits that way. I ain't got a ton of interest getting wedged in this thing's,
Say it, raccoon. Say colon.
Wormhole.
Ugh, I can't believe we're wasting time arguing about this. This is what's wrong with this team.
The mouth has teeth. This creature could bite us in half.
Knowing the weird crap we've seen in this place, I'm sure its butt has teeth too.
We're going out the bum.
Colon, Peter. It's pronounced colon.
It's working!
And it's gonna be gross.
The ship's never gonna be clean again.
Just get us out alive, please.
No problemo. We'll be out of here faster than you can say. Explosive diarrhea.
is why we kept this thing.
Okay, we never tell anyone about this.
The universe must hear of this glorious day. The Guardian's great colon escape.
Oh, how exciting!
Go team.
Oh, good. Sounds like somebody's coming back for seconds. Okay, I hear you. It looks like one of our shiny new engines got itself turned off during our grandiose exit back there.
Can we fix it?
Sure, you can. Just climb out onto that wing and turn it back on.
Me? No, I didn't volunteer.
Yeah, well, you're the only one who can sort of fly, so it's gotta be you.
Fine. Okay, I'm out here. Are you gonna slow down so I can do this?
And let the giant hungry monster catch up to us again? I don't think so. I'm just gonna tilt the ship so you can walk around the wing. Ready?
Hold on, I don't think that's a safe...
1, 2, 3.
Giant worm monster!
Okay, Pete, I gotta right this thing. Hold on to something.
Wait, Rocket, don't you dare!
How's it going, Quill? You still with us?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
Good. Now, when you get to the engine, all you gotta do is hit the big blinky button on the side. Can you handle that?
Yes, Rocket, I think I can manage the simple task of... Hey! Hey! Hey!
Rocket!
Peter, I thought you fixed the engine.
I did, and trust me, it's still working!
It's not the engine, it's the... What? How is that leaking?
How is what leaking?
The inertial compensators! Somebody help me steer this frickin' thing! Compensator gel all runs inside the ship. How did that get damaged?
Yeah, so one or two of the worms may have made it inside.
Well, somebody deal with them before the ship sheds itself apart!
Come, Tree. We shall peacefully resolve the situation with our knives. I am Groot!
vents downstairs. Hang on, I'm coming back in.
Drax, what are you...
This is my chance, Peter. To protect my new family. Like I never did for Hovat and Kamaria. I told my daughter to never surrender. That is what I must do now. This day, I honor her by doing the same. I will go alone into battle and slice this beast from mouth to colon. You will not have a good day.
Wow! You better do something quick down there! The ship's breaking up!
Please, Peter. Give me this.
Drax.
We're losing engine power! I am... You can't keep this up! You gotta do something, Pete!
It is what I must do.
I'm sorry, man. I can't do it. We have to find another way.
Peter, you must do it. Now!
Damn it, Drax! I'm not doing... What the hell is going on down there? Ah! Hang on! I'm giving it all she's got!
No! No! Come on. Say something.
Groot.
No. Groot! What happened?
This is Quill's fault. I was going to fight that beast to the death, but Quill would not let me.
Look at him! Poor guy. That ain't just a bark wound. That's to the core.
Groot, I'm sorry. I did what I thought was best. I didn't think that...
I am Groot.
I ain't leaving his side. So get out of here and take us back to nowhere. We can get him help there. And you better pray he makes the trip.
It's going to be a long ride home. This place is a dump. But I've never been more excited to see it. Never noticed all the rust. You wouldn't think things would oxidize in space. But there you go.
Yep. It's good to be home. As much as I like the insides of giant alien worms.
Agreed. Nice place to visit.
Oh, there he is, Groot.
Hey.
Remember that face for later when you're describing this butcher to a Nova Corps sketch artist.
I am Groot?
I know we have pictures of him. It's just saying.
How's he doing?
Oh, no. You don't get to be concerned. The time for that was back then. The now you have to live with is this tragically disfigured, gentle giant. Hold on. I know it's hard for your dumb human brain to see the parallels. But you let me go into that tunnel by myself where I could have easily become worm food. Drax wanted to jump. You should have let him jump. Every second you hesitated, you risked us all. Let Drax have his end if he wanted it so bad. I'd prefer to stay alive.
Drax would have died, Rocket. At least we're all here.
Not for long, we're not.
Quill! I have been denied the sanctification of sacrifice, and I demand mediation.
Peter?
I got it. He just wants to mediate. Drax, listen.
Would you like to make a counter-proposal?
Drax!
Oh man, that was amazing. Let's see what happens if you do it many more times. Come on, Drax. Just one more. Maybe a kick for good measure.
Okay. We're even. I saved your life. You got your punch. Seems fair.
We have only begun negotiations. Today should have been full of glory. But you have made it gloryless.
Yeah, I don't think that's a word.
Anti-glorial?
It's on the tip of my tongue.
You denied me a warrior's death and kept me from my family. That I can never forgive.
I can't take it! There is too much conflict with you. Too much anger, resentment, and sadness.
This is pretty typical.
Some of
It's
us
all
are
Pete's
children.
fault.
Underdeveloped
Scorching my
children.
Stop it! These negative emotions drive an invisible knife through my skull. If this is the level of turmoil, why don't you all simply walk away? Surrounding yourself with so much turmoil can change you. No one should have to live like this.
Well, because we're family. You don't walk away from family.
Yeah, right. No one ever quits a family, huh, Gamora?
Thanos was a monster, Rocket.
Oh, undoubtedly. But name 5 ways Quill is any better.
It's too painful for me to continue to be around you. Thank you for freeing me and teaching me that the loudest shouter is usually the most correct. But I must go.
Okay, bye then.
I will miss the way you feebly guided everyone. Perhaps we will cross paths once more.
Mantis, don't go. We could be less painful to be around.
You can't, Peter. Not like this.
That's gotta be some sort of record. She's basically been chained to us up until now. She gets 2 minutes of free will and we drive her away.
I am Groot.
I am proud of myself in a weird way.
I can no longer serve under you, Quill. I must go seek out my honorable death elsewhere. Perhaps with the superior team, Protectors of the Universe. I already have an offer from them.
Yeah, that's clearly a made-up group. You're just trying to upset Peter.
No, I am not. You can contact their leader, Smeeder Twill. Now there is a leader who will let his fellow teammates sacrifice themselves.
Come on, Groot. That sounds like our cue. Good luck with your death wish, Quill. And I don't care if you like it or not. It's happening. Some people think goodbye seems too permanent, so instead I'll just say, hope I never see you losers again in my life. Don't call me, I'll call you. And I wouldn't expect that call anytime soon.
I thought we were friends, Rocket.
Me too, Pete. Me too. Groot, let's move it.
I am Groot.
You're with me, buddy, remember? Your best friend.
I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot.
Groot, buddy. Do the right thing here, man.
I am Groot.
Goodbye, my friend.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
Now make like a tree. Get out of here.
I am Groot.
I knew you were coming with me. Never doubted it for a second.
I am Groot.
What? Why would you do that?
I am Groot.
He says he doesn't want Mantis to be alone. But what about me?
I am Groot.
Fine.
I'll miss Groot, but that rodent? Not really. We never really saw eye to eye. Ship won't be the same without him, though.
You know, I'm gonna miss both of them. Mantis and Drax, too. Everything we had. And I guess you're leaving, too.
No. I think I'll stick around, for now. After all, you'd be lost without me.
At least we get to keep the S at the end of Guardians now.
I wouldn't let you be singular. So, what now?
Time to take some action. Barkeep, 2 of your most vile concoctions. Better make it 3.
Next up, is your codex
One drink, and then we find
a
Hala.
new study suggests
Where to even start?
we have some breaking news. Reports are flying in about a violent Kree attack on Jabari 5. Millions are feared dead.
That was easier than expected.
Previously on Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm sorry, but this thing is way too powerful for anyone to wield. We gotta destroy it.
Baldi is lost to me. The forge is destroyed because of him.
Once we get off this planet, I'm going to leave the Guardians. If I'm alone, the only one who can get hurt is me.
This is my chance, Peter. To protect my new family. Like I never did for Hovat and Kamaria. Peter! You must do it! Now!
Damn it, Drax! I'm not doing it!
I am Groot!
Oh no. Groot! What happened?
I was going to fight that beast to the death, but Quill would not let me. I have been denied the sanctification of sacrifice, and I demand mediation.
It's all Pete's fault. Look at Groot.
Thank you for freeing me and teaching me that the loudest shouter is usually the most correct. But I must go.
I thought we were friends, Rocket.
Me too, Pete. Me too.
Next up, is your codex device
One
making
drink,
you sick?
and then
A
we
new
find
study
Hala.
suggests- hold on.
Where to even
We
start?
have some breaking news. Reports are flying in about a violent Kree attack on Jabari 5. Millions are feared dead.
That was easier than expected.
Earlier today, reports came in of a deformed monster rampaging across the galaxy, attacking planets at random. It appeared as if the creature was able to draw life out of innocent bystanders without even touching them.
Your time is up, Star-Lord. I will hunt you down to the ends of the galaxy. I shall destroy nowhere. Then I will continue to Earth. There will be no home for you anywhere. Death is coming, Peter Quill.
I really wish we had a team right about now. Hala, that weapon. I don't think there was a worse time for everyone to call it quits.
Just you wait. They'll be crawling back to us in no time.
I want to believe you. I do. It just feels like whatever impossible task we accomplish, there's a new disaster we have to take care of. We escaped that death trap of a planet, but then everyone left. And now this? A super weapon? When will it end? We can't catch a break.
I'm worried too. I don't know how we're gonna do this without the others.
The galaxy is counting on us. Nobody else is going to stand up to Hala.
There's only one way we can stop her. We need to get the Guardians back together.
Peter! We have to get the Guardians back together!
Mantis? Groot? What are you doing here?
I am Groot.
Is there an award for quickest turnaround? Because if there is, you'd win it. Didn't you just leave?
This is serious, Peter.
I am Groot.
Oh no. This is worse than I thought. I could sense that remnants of the Forge still existed. They must be inside of Hala. It appears where the Forge granted life, Hala can now take it. With every life she claims, she'll gain more power. We're doomed.
Just when I thought we were out of the woods.
So sorry. I had no idea.
Okay, let's just calm down. We are not doomed. We just need to figure out some sort of plan.
If you've got any suggestions, I'm all ears.
I am Groot.
The Eternity Forge is highly unstable. It would be extremely toxic to Hala. It's likely that she needs to kill to keep herself alive.
So you're saying if she stopped killing people...
The Forge would consume her.
I am Groot.
But you have seen what she has become. Hala is too powerful a foe for the Guardians to take on.
We took down Thanos. We can totally handle Hala, right, guys? Guys?
I am Groot.
But the Guardians are broken. I don't see a world where you can actually defeat Hala. And when you were together, you all hated each other. I can't imagine a time when you didn't hate each other.
It wasn't all bad, Mantis. We had plenty of good times. Come on, guys, help me out here.
I know it seems hopeless right now, Mantis. But the Guardians aren't what you think.
I am Groot.
Hey, what is it, Groot?
off me, man. I'm innocent. You got the wrong guys.
Oh, you mean to tell me there's another rodent and tree duo out there?
Yes.
Who were scanned and ID'd by several bystanders?
Yes.
And caught red-handed.
I'm telling you, I just got one of those faces that looks guilty.
I am Groot.
Yes, we know who you are.
Forget it, Groot. These bucketheads can't understand you. Don't worry, I know how to handle this. As soon as they lock us up, I'm gonna go up to the biggest, baddest dude in there and knock him out. Oh. Oh, boy.
Hey! I did not know this was an animal prison, too. Or perhaps you are my meal. You would hardly be satisfying, though. I am Groot. And I am Drax the Destroyer. Do not attempt to challenge me. I will tear you limb from limb, or snout from tail, whichever would be more painful.
I challenged you. I'm still here.
That is because you cheated. You had a weapon, and I did not.
Take it easy. Knock it off! All right. Make room for one more. Hey, don't get too comfortable. We'll be back to take you to permanent lockup soon.
Who is this loser?
Call me Star-Lord. I'm sure you've all heard of me, especially you.
Definitely not.
No.
Nope.
Well, now you have.
Please stop winking.
I am Groot.
You said it, pal.
Nice to meet you, Groot. What kind of tree are you? Spruce? Elm?
I am Groot.
Yeah, you already said that. I could tell you guys are the real badasses in the room. Legendary outlaws like me.
Oh.
Not you. We're too good looking to stay locked up in here. Don't you think? The second the Nova Corps start running background checks on us, none of us are ever gonna see the sweet light of day again. I don't know about you all, but I got an amazing, eventful life out there that I want to get back to in, oh, say, 5 minutes ago.
I am Groot.
And I'm still Star-Lord. Look, so here's the deal. We're breaking out of here.
I'm not going anywhere with any of you.
Settle down in there. All of you.
I will not settle. No prison can contain me.
I'll go gladly if this giant ass won't be there.
My ass is the correct proportion for my body. It is 100% pure muscle.
I don't need to hear about your ass muscles.
It was the rodent who first mentioned it. I am Groot!
You all gotta stop fighting, or I'll make you stop.
I like this pathetic human. He shows bravery, even when he will certainly be pummeled to death.
I just came up with a brilliant plan that's totally original. I'm calling it...
Wait to hear this.
The Great Escape. You see that guard there? He's the only one with the key card to get us out of here. But there's no way we can get to it. So we gotta escape another way. There's a force field all around us, but not below us. And that's where you come in, Muscle Man.
I agree to this nickname.
You are gonna use those beefy mitts of yours to dig us a tunnel to the other side of the force field.
Beefy mitts?
We don't have anywhere to hide all the debris, so this tree, well, you're gonna have to eat it all. And once we're over there, that's where you come in, gadget guy.
Uh-huh.
You're little and adorable, so you're the perfect distraction.
Say that again.
You're the perfect distraction, so that, knife lady can kick the guards' asses until they're unconscious.
And what are you doing while we do all the work?
Well, the most important part, I'm gonna spring my hover bike out of evidence lockdown. Then you can all hop on the back, we ride like hell for Switzerland. I mean, somewhere far from here, where we never have to see each other again.
That last part. Only part I like.
So, everyone clear on what they gotta do?
I am still confused about the beefy mitts. Please, start over.
Okay, back to the top.
Huh? Is that you, Rooks?
I'm not gonna lie. A couple of you might die. But know that I will never forget you. Or we could just use the keycard. I love this tree. I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friend...
Escape. You were going to say escape.
Friendship. I was gonna say friendship, but escape will do.
I was wrong about you guys. There's a reason you all ended up together. I never knew. You're not a team, or a family, or friends in the conventional sense, but somehow it works.
Yeah, it was all the mustache.
Peter, I don't think that's it.
I don't know, Mantis. I really think it was the mustache.
It was not the mustache.
I do miss that time. But we've changed. For the better. Back then, we were just trying to break out of prison. Now, we're trying to save innocent lives. We're the guardians of the galaxy. It's time we start acting like it.
Then let's go get them back.
I am Groot! I am Groot!
We still need to find where Rocket and Drax have run off to.
They could be anywhere in the galaxy by now. How do you propose we track them down?
Mantis, you were able to track down the shrine using your abilities. Do you think you could find one of us too?
I can usually only sense someone who is nearby. But I may be able to extend my range with your help.
I am Groot?
I have an idea!
What?
You're going to love it!
Where are we?
You and I have merged minds.
This is inside my mind. It seems kind of empty.
I've never shared this with anyone before, and you didn't die or anything. This is amazing! I wasn't sure it would work, but it did.
Merging minds, huh? This is getting a little intimate, Mantis.
We have to get close, so that my mind can see far. This island here represents your subconscious mind, Peter. And those other islands represent your friends. Drax and Rocket could be anywhere in the galaxy. In order to find where they are, we need to build a bridge.
Bridge?
Yes, a bridge of feelings. I won't be able to do it myself. I'll need your help.
Yeah, I don't get it. But I'm willing to go along with it.
My abilities as an empath will allow me to translate your emotional connection to the Guardians into a physical connection. If we can reach your friends' islands, we'll learn where they are. Now, I need you to concentrate very hard. When you think about the Guardians, what emotions do you feel the strongest?
Oh, what the hell was that?
On this plane, emotions are able to take physical form. Those are memories that you can connect to with your feelings. If we focus on your emotional relationships with the rest of your team, they will be easier to find.
I can get her back, Pete. If we charge the forge, we can revive Lila.
I can get her back, Pete. If we charge the forge, we can revive Lila.
I have a strong emotional connection with Rocket. That's good. I can sense him.
Falling apart. You're the one who's gonna keep us from falling apart.
You're doing well, Peter. I'm beginning to sense Gamora.
This is my chance, Peter, to protect my new family.
Good. Your emotions for Drax are drawing us to him. You've told me how you feel about the Guardians. That's good. But in order to find your friends, I'll need more. How do you think your friends feel about being Guardians?
Thanos' body. We're gonna sell Thanos' body.
We're gonna sell Thanos' body!
Honestly, we all stay because of you, Peter.
This is my hour of honor. My sweet wife and daughter have finally been avenged.
You're doing great.
I didn't think I was actually capable of feeling this many emotions. I'm so deep.
Let's just try once more. You and the Guardians have had so many amazing adventures. How would you describe your happiest moment with them? I think that's enough. If you explore all these memories, we should have what we need to build our bridges.
The Destroyer.
Yes, Peter?
So is this what your mind's like all the time?
Not always. Sometimes I can create my own little world to live in. I come here whenever I feel overwhelmed. I've been able to hone my powers during the centuries I was imprisoned. It was my only refuge during those times of darkness.
So, what do I do now?
Each memory, each emotion, will help build a bridge. You should gather more memories until we can find a path across.
Hey, I'm sorry we made you feel uncomfortable before. I didn't mean to cause you any pain.
Thank you, Peter. I know I said some things I regretted as well. But everything's going to work out. I know it.
Okay. Gotta keep feeling stuff.
Good luck.
I was surrounded by adoring fans.
Hey, I was surrounded by adoring fans. I couldn't let them go thirsty.
It seems you have many cheerful emotions towards Rocket.
It's the lab on Half-World.
Oh, this place was very painful for Rocket. I wonder why he would return.
I don't think Rocket stayed anywhere else for very long. This is the closest place he had to a home.
How horrible.
So, I know where Rocket is. But what's with all these other lights, orb thingies?
They represent your feelings, Peter. You should explore them.
I still can't believe we did it. Thanos is gone.
You must be very close to Gamora. You've shown many positive emotions for her.
Has purpose once again.
That's the Milana. It makes sense. Gamora's already with me.
In spite of all you've been through, Gamora cares a lot for you. You're very lucky to have someone such as her by your side.
She definitely puts up with a lot. I am not easy to get along with.
She thinks the same about herself. Perhaps that is why you do get along so well.
Okay. So I know where Gamora is, but there's still more of these emotion orb things.
They represent your feelings, Peter. You should explore them.
Has purpose once again. Drax the Destroyer has purpose once again! Yes. Drax is back.
Your feelings for Drax are very strong and pleasant. It looks like we can reach that island now.
There he is. I remember this place from his memory. This is his homeworld, Kylos.
He has strong emotions attached to this place. What are you going to say when you see him again?
I'll tell him the truth. That Hall is threatening the galaxy. A good fight always makes Drax feel better.
I'm proud of you, Peter. You did well connecting with your emotions. I know it couldn't have been easy. For someone such as yourself. Not everyone can connect with people as easily as I can. but I am an empath, so that is to be expected.
Surprising people is my specialty.
Yes, and you are certainly full of surprises.
So, I guess we just have to pick them up.
Who should we get first?
Let's go grab Drax.
Let's go!
How do you know where he'll be? Kylos is so vast.
Kamaria is the most important thing in Drax's life. I know exactly where he'll be. Drax! Hey, Drax! You here? There you are.
Have you no respect for the dead, Peter Quill? This is a sacred place. It is meant for family. Your screaming does nothing but irritate my ears.
I thought we were family.
We look nothing alike. You cannot be my family.
Look, we've got a job to do. Hala is still out there and she is wreaking havoc. We gotta get out of this place.
This place. This is the place I buried my daughter. I came here to spend my remaining days by her side. I know why you have come. But I am finished with the Guardians. My warrior spirit has been extinguished. There is nothing you can say to reignite it.
Come on, man. We aren't the Guardians without you. Then we're just a human, a raccoon, a green one, and a tree.
Then there will not be a Guardians anymore. I am quite content here.
Yes, I know.
You remind me of my daughter. Very stubborn. Kamaria would often try to provoke me when she thought I was ignoring her. I refuse to be provoked. Leave!
I'm curious. I want to see what led to the downfall.
I told you to leave!
Of,
Why aren't you leaving?
The downfall of Delta.
Stop that! So be it! Fight me, Quill! I will stab these feelings out of my body, and you will help!
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I'm not gonna fight you.
Here I come! Ah!
Drax? One of us is gonna get hurt if this keeps going on. Most likely me.
I thought I had found new purpose with the Guardians. But you killed Thanos. You did not trust me to infiltrate the Kree ship. You refused to let me guard the cyborg. You did not even let me sacrifice myself for the others. At every turn, I have been denied.
right, Drax. You win.
Thank you, Quill, for returning my warrior spirit to me.
Yeah. No problem, buddy.
We cannot let Hala continue her reign of terror. She must be stopped. And I will help you.
Glad to hear it, Drax. So let's go stop her.
Soon. Let us enjoy the quiet for a moment longer. Moment over. We should leave now.
All right. Huh.
Any idea who that could be?
Star-Lord! I do not know how you escaped the shrine, but there is nowhere you can run to now. You and your guardians will suffer greatly for what you have done.
Sorry. I don't recognize this number. Who is this?
You know who this is. Hala the Accuser! You have stolen everything from me. I will kill everyone you've ever known. Everyone you've ever loved.
You have a real way with people, Peter. Is it just me, or does Hala look a little worse for wear?
It's as I said. The Forge is taking its toll on her.
Well, that's pleasant.
If she's coming for us on Nowhere, we need to hurry, Peter.
Keep the engine running. I'll be back soon.
I can feel that Rocket is in a very delicate state. Do you think he'll come back willingly?
Of course he'll come back, Mantis. He's not gonna just throw our friendship into the garbage.
You just don't know when to take a freaking hint, do you? Read my lips. I am done. You can take your stupid guardian stick and shove it for all I care, you jerk. You and your jerky jerk face with your jerk eyebrows and jerkness. You might as well call you Jerk Lord.
Okay, I get it. And I deserve it. I deserve all of it.
Well, yeah. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page about this.
Whoa! What the hell?
Thought it was pretty damn obvious that I didn't want to be around you. You just cause trouble for everyone. Why? Why are you even here, Quill? Not that it ain't kind of rewarding to see you crawl back with your tail between your legs. But I told you this was over.
Look at you. You can barely stand and you're dealing with highly explosive materials. You can't blame me for worrying about you.
Well, ain't you just a freaking saint? Get lost, PQ. Done with your hero crap. Go find a black hole to fall in, and let me blow this place up in peace. Don't touch those! Those are special. I got one for every bad memory in this crap hole. I'm gonna blow this whole place sky high. It'll be cathartic. Ha! Yeah, that's the word.
Maybe Rocket could use a hand. I wish they both could have escaped. Jeez, how much of this has he gone through? He weighs nothing. How is he even still standing?
Oh, what the hell, man? Thought I made myself clear. I don't want to talk to you. All I care about is blowing this place to bits. Go away!
You say you want to be alone, but you know what? Between you and me, I think you'd make one hell of a lousy hermit.
God, crack your stupid jokes. Groot got charbroiled thanks to you. I'm done with your crap. Beat it, Quill.
No wonder Rocket wanted out of this place. Can't imagine anyone being cramped in something so small. I remember being in this place. This is where Lila fought back before she got injected. Look, I'm sorry that I got Groot hurt.
Oh, is that what this is? You nearly killed one of my friends, apologize for it, and bam, all's forgiven? Is that how this works with you? Guilt-free hero. Must be so nice to go to bed as Peter friggin' Quill.
I don't like that Groot was hurt, not at all, but he saved our lives by holding those engines together.
Whatever. You want to get people killed, that's your business. Everyone on this team's expendable to you. So leave me out of it. You lost enough.
Rocket, I've never once thought the Guardians are expendable.
Then look me in the eye and promise me no one else is gonna die.
No one is going to die. I'll look you in the eyes as long as it takes to make you believe me.
Ah! Don't you get it, man? I'm afraid, okay? I'm afraid I'm gonna end up alone again. I don't know how you do it. Ain't you scared? I mean, you go running head first into battle like it's nothing. Like you got a death wish or something. How do you do it?
I'm just as scared as you are. Losing my friends, losing everything we've worked for. That scares me to death.
And yet, here you are. I don't know if you're brave or idiotic, Quill. I don't want to be the last one standing again. One good reason why I should come back.
We're your family, Rocket. We love you and your angry, scruffy little face.
Oh, how adorable. So does that mean I get to call you Dad?
No, yeah. No, please do not do that.
For the record, I wasn't going to. Let's go home. I'm done with this place. Never thought I'd miss this stinking, torn-up mess of a ship. Feels good to be back, though. Feels even better that you decided to pick me up. First. Oh, I see. I'm last.
You'll always be first in my heart.
That will always be a load of crap.
Welcome home, everyone.
I am Groot!
Groot says it's so good to see you all.
Look at you, Peter. Somehow you managed to get us all back in the same room. I didn't think we'd see each other after last time. Unless, you know, we ended up in the same prison. Again.
Good times.
Thanks, guys, for coming back. I know we've all been through a hell of a lot together. I wish I had better news for you, but, things have turned into a bad monster movie out there.
Yes, Hala and the Eternity Forge have merged into a singular being. But where the relic granted life, Hala absorbs life.
Sounds like one of Quill's ex-girlfriends. Eh? Am I right? Except more murderer-y. Also, like, twice as tall as the others.
Mantis is right. I've seen what she can do. Hala contacted me. She said this won't end until we're dead or she is.
There's only one thing we can do.
I'll get the cyanide pills.
I am Groot.
Fine, I'll just get mine.
The rodent is right. Our chances of victory have not improved since the last time we fought her.
Hala is heading for nowhere. For us. I'm open to suggestions on how we approach this.
Well, you've been on her ship before. I can analyze the readings from last time and see if there's a way to take out her weapons. When in doubt, look to the data. There's gotta be a weak spot or two we can exploit.
That's as good a place to start as any.
And it's the only plan we've got. Hala isn't going to go easy on us. We'll have to prepare to take her down.
I'll be on the bridge, Pete. Come talk to me when you get the chance.
I am Groot.
Thanks, Groot. Hey, Gamora.
Hey.
You look like you got a lot on your mind.
Oh. I was just thinking about Nebula.
Oh.
When she died, it felt like a piece of me died too. I never considered what life would be like without her, and it still hurts. I still feel so guilty.
Gamora,
But having you here, knowing that I'm not alone in this, it's helped. More than I can say.
No matter what happens, I am always gonna be here for you. You can count on it.
Hearing you say that helps the pain disappear. Even if it's just for a little while. So, what was on your mind?
I'm, worried about taking on Hala.
I know what you mean, but the others look to you as their leader. Put on a strong face for them.
Like this?
Keep working on it.
So, I think that we should, maybe talk. Just to talk about, you and me. I mean, I just care for you. A lot.
I know.
Oh, you do? Okay. So, how do you feel?
Peter, I just, maybe...
Yeah, yeah, of course, yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll just put a pin right in it. Just. That's the pin going in the, yeah. This for later.
Quill, I was waiting for you. I wish to apologize.
For what?
I realize I have not been the same since we slew Thanos. It was selfish of me to leave the Guardians. It put the entire team at risk. For that I am deeply sorry, and I hope you can accept my sincere apology.
Apology accepted, Drax. Don't worry about it.
Good. Now let us repress these feelings and never speak of them again. I will try to redeem myself once again in the coming battle against Hala.
I never saw Kylos in person before I found you. I gotta admit, it's pretty cool.
You keep using that word cool. Kylos' atmosphere has always been sweltering with heat. You clearly have an inferior sense of temperature.
You ready for one last battle?
I do not believe this will be our last battle. But for Hala, it will be.
Later, Drax.
What happens later?
How's it going, hungry? Aw, it's a good boy. Or girl. Do space worms even have a gender?
Oh, hello, Peter.
Something wrong?
No. Well, this isn't the way I imagined the prophecy of the Celestial One to turn out. On one hand, you destroyed the Eternity Forge, which I think was the right call.
You do?
But on the other hand, Hala is a horrible monster now. What if the prophecy is wrong? I'm afraid no matter what I do, I can't escape the Forge. I was sure that when the Celestial One chose the fate of the Forge, I would finally find peace.
Oh, screw the prophecy. You have to make your own path. Don't let your life be dictated by some stupid fairy tale.
Maybe you're right. I have to move on from the life I have been told to lead. Thank you, Peter. Was there something you wanted to ask?
Once this is all over, what are you gonna do?
I hadn't considered it. I think maybe I'd like to travel. There's so much I never got to experience when I was locked away. It would be exciting to live my own life instead of laying down inside a box.
How are you holding up?
It's not easy. I can feel every life Hala takes. Now that she's merged with the Forge's power, I'm okay for now, but it takes a lot of energy out of me. Once this is all over, I'll be much better.
I'm glad you're back with us, Mantis.
Honestly, I'm glad too. I'm sorry I left before. I was just caught up in the moment, and the strain was too much on my emotions. I know it wasn't for very long, but being alone and surrounded by strangers was overwhelming. If Groot hadn't found me, I don't know what I would have done.
I should go. Lots of work to do.
Of course.
You still owe me 50 units from our last sparring practice.
I do not. You cheated.
Oh? Would you like a rematch?
No. It is strange to have so many of them. I am Groot.
Listen, I wasn't stuck. I was just waiting for my dramatic entrance.
I am Groot.
Shut up.
I am Groot.
You ready to kick some Hala butt?
I am Groot.
Wish we were all as optimistic about it as you are.
I can't believe we managed to get everyone back.
I am Groot.
Groot says the only reason we're all back is because of you. I'm inclined to agree.
Thanks, guys. Hey, thanks for showing me your memory. It put a lot of things in perspective.
Speaking of, what did you show him anyway?
I am Groot.
Oh yeah, Stash Lord. I almost forgot about that upper lip atrocity.
I'll see you around, buddy.
I am Groot.
You had me worried back there, Groot. Thought you were mad at me or something.
I am Groot.
Thanks, buddy. You know, if this doesn't go our way, I just want to tell you...
I am Groot.
Yeah, me too.
What you got cooking?
Yeah, about that. I've been poring over the scans we got last time and we hit the Revenant. Good news is, I know what we gotta do to take Hala down. Bad news is, I don't know how we're gonna do it. We're gonna have to disable that super gun of hers if we want any chance of beating this. Simple, right? No more gun, no more dead people. I mean, we'll still have to deal with Hala herself, who still might very well kill us slowly and agonizingly. But you know, baby steps.
Taking down her gun sounds like explosions might be involved. Are explosions involved?
Maybe. Right. So, far as I can tell, there's a number of key points on the ship to factor in. Here, 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 and here. That's as far as I've gotten.
Okay. So lay it on me.
What do you want to know?
Is that the weapon?
Right. And I've actually got a plan for this one. It's got a couple of points on the outside of the ship where the energy is focused before it discharges. But get this, these points aren't guarded. They're just out there in the open. Probably because the Kree don't think anyone's insane enough to attack a super weapon head on.
Sounds like a challenge. But I think we're up to the task.
If by we you mean you, then yes, we are.
Wait, what? Me?
You're the one with the jet boots. I got a slew of homebrewed explosives and deflectors. You'll plant the explosives on each of those energy points, and then when Hala fires the weapon again, boom! It'll blow itself up.
And what if they fire the weapon before I'm done planting the deflectors?
Just finish before that happens.
What's this one?
Those are the access ways to the computer core. Kind of like the hard drive for the ship. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Someone's got to hack the computer to get the shields offline, and someone else has got to cover these access ways to protect the hacker.
Huh. This place looks important.
Yeah, that's the computer core, where the ship's system can be accessed. We need someone to hack into the computer. It's vital in getting that weapon offline.
Hey, look at how long I've been going for. Anyway, gonna keep going, I guess.
What's this?
The main hull system. You might not remember, but it was filled with those cryopods. And because somebody decided to destroy the Eternity Forge, those meat freezers are offline, and all that power's getting diverted to the super weapon. Big old hallway like this? Great place for a distraction. We need our hacker to take down the shields and clear a way for you to plant the explosives. Someone to guard that hacker from any attacking Kree, and a third person to stage a distraction to keep them occupied. But as far as plans go, it's pretty insane. And,
Suicidal?
Yeah, that word.
Well, that doesn't sound much different from our usual plans.
Yeah, it's becoming our signature style. Don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, though. Oh, I almost forgot. We need someone to grab Hala's helmet. Won't be able to trigger the weapon without it. It's probably in her quarters somewhere, so someone will have to steal it right out from under her nose. Or if it's on her head, right out from above her nose.
That sounds like you're volunteering, Rocket.
Oh yeah, tell the 40-pound guy to steal the helmet off a Kree accuser. Be serious, Pete.
Alright, I'll pick who does what. Hacker, protector, distractor, helmet thief, and me.
Oh baby, am I looking forward to this?
I am Groot.
Really? Pete got in touch with his feelings? That actually worked?
I am Groot.
Go on.
I am Groot.
If we're going to attack the Revenant, we all need a job to do. You're gonna hack the computer, Groot.
I am Groot?
Wait, what? Groot isn't gonna be able to do that.
I believe in you, Groot.
We're all gonna die.
I'll see you around, buddy.
I am Groot.
Hey, Pete.
You and Groot make up? Is the dream team back together?
Yeah, we sat down and talked it out. I think we both said stuff we regretted. But we're good now.
I am Groot.
Back at you, buddy.
Are you sure this plan is gonna work?
Nope. But I'm okay with that this time. You guys got my back, and that's all I need.
Thanks for coming back with me. I know after that worm business, things didn't shake out so well for everyone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was really pissed. But friends should stick together. I'm sorry I left like that. Honestly, it's good to be back. Just wish it wasn't in time for another suicide mission.
I've got a role in mind for you, Rocket.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to cause a distraction.
I can do that. Got plenty of gadgets I've been meaning to test out.
Catch you in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Drax. We've got a plan of attack ready to go. I've just got to divvy up the roles.
Of course. I trust you will grant me the most important job.
You're on protection duty. Make sure no one gets to the computer.
Yes. I will defend that inanimate piece of machinery with all of my strength.
Later, Drax.
What happens later?
So, Rocket has this plan?
A just crazy enough to work one?
Yeah, the usual kind.
Not surprised. So what role do I play in this disaster?
You're sneaky. So, why don't you stealth down there and steal Hala's helmet?
Her helmet? All right. Sounds like a challenge. Leave it to me, Peter.
Pete, looks like Hala just entered the system. We're gonna have to hurry.
It's now or never. All right, guys, bring it in. So, here's the plan. We're making a run on Hala's ship to take that super weapon offline. I've assigned each of you an important role. Hacker, backup, distraction, and of course someone to steal that helmet. I will install the explosive, so when the trigger's pulled, the gun blows up right in Hala's face.
This will require everyone to work together flawlessly. I do not believe I have seen that happen. Ever. Are you sure this plan will work?
Yeah, we ain't exactly got a stellar track record when it comes to plans going our way.
We're still here, aren't we? That means something's working.
Hala will be expecting a good plan, not a bad one. It's perfect. Now, things will go wrong, they always do. But we'll figure it out as we go. We have everyone we need to do that right here.
Uh-oh, here comes a patented Quill speech.
I mean, look at Rocket.
Damn it. Should not have drawn attention to myself.
What should I be looking at? Is there something stuck in his fur? Or his little pebble teeth?
You want me to stick something somewhere? I'll go get my gun.
He's the #1 smartass in the galaxy.
And damn proud of him.
You should be. Your self-confidence crushing wit is legendary.
Oh, Peter, over here. It's me, Drax, the Destroyer. I volunteer to go next.
Oh, I could never forget you, big guy.
Do not hold back. Tell me what I am. Oh, this should be enjoyable.
A perfect
murdering machine who, despite all odds, has become more bloodthirsty than ever before.
You are too kind, Peter. I am getting emotional.
And...
Don't.
And Gamora.
Peter?
The woman I love.
Peter?
The woman I like.
Peter?
The woman I would like to love if she were maybe open to that sort of thing. Don't answer that right now.
And what about Mantis?
What about me? I don't know what's going on here.
An antenna rockin' lady whose love of life inspires us all.
Thank you, Peter. I do love life. And all of you.
And last, but certainly not least, Groot.
I am Groot.
My dear, sweet, loyal friend.
I am Groot.
The goose to my Maverick. Sure, we have our differences, but we all share something in common.
Arrest records.
Trust issues.
I am Groot. Dependency on oxygen-rich atmospheres to survive.
Not exactly. We're survivors. No matter what life throws our way, we persevere. As long as we have each other, we can beat anything. Hala doesn't stand a chance.
That was actually a good speech. Except for that love interest thing.
Yes! Everyone is feeling inspired.
Then let's rock and roll.
Peter, thank you for coming back for me. I am looking forward to our mission together. Even if this time, we all die.
Okay, this is it. Here's hoping everything works out. We deserve it happening to us at least once.
Stay on your guard. Be ready for anything.
I always am.
Look sharp, guys. Hala's coming in hot.
I am Groot.
No, I ain't a traitor. It's a phrase. You know, like, she's right on top of us.
I am Groot.
Yeah, that does sound worse. Hang on. Rubble coming your way.
I am Groot.
He says he's nearly at the computer core. Remember, Groot, the green button. Don't touch anything else.
I am... Will, what happened? Did you die again?
Nope. Totally alive.
Fly on, human.
Guys, how's it going in there?
I am Groot.
Does that mean you've knocked out the weapons failsafes?
I am Groot.
Good enough for me.
Okay, Pete, you're good to go. Eject it and plant the bomb.
One down.
Star-Lord, how is your mission proceeding?
It's going great. It's going less great. About to have some company. Gotta hurry. If they fire that weapon now, I'm hosed. And how's that protection going, Drax?
Oh, Peter, what fun I am having. Oh, the blood! It is everywhere, even in my mouth.
Okay, good to know. Heads up! Oh, too late. Just quick. Down, one to go.
How's it going in there, Peter?
I'm on the last station now. Now would be a solid time for that distraction.
Okay, champs, get ready for some primo distracted. Happening in 3, 2, 1.
Show me how you die.
Is that Thanos?
Yeah, got a hologram of him stomping around the hallway. Audio playback from our fight with him, too. Now this is entertainment. I should have brought snacks.
Well, looks like that got everyone's attention. Oh, no you don't. Kinda busy here. Thank you. Rocket, all charges are planted. Impressed?
Marginally. Once one of the Kree fires that weapon, the whole ship's gonna go, holy crap, that's a huge explosion.
Yeah, I think that distraction worked a little too well. There are no more Kree on the bridge.
What? Looks like someone just volunteered to go hit that button then.
Do I have to do everything myself?
I managed to get the helmet. Now what, Rocket?
Launch it out an airlock.
Wait a minute. You never actually needed the helmet, did you?
Nope! But now Holla's gonna be looking for it, and it'll be spinning through space.
Rocket?
What?
Oh, come on!
Peter, Hala is heading for the bridge. Prepare for battle.
Here we go.
For the accuser!
How do you like that?
This ends now.
Nice one.
You think you can defeat me? The Forge and I are one. You have only made me stronger. It is not over.
Brace yourself! This is gonna hurt!
This is incredible!
Thanks for wanting to do this, baby. Can't imagine being in some sterile hospital. I'm missing out on this view.
Screw that place. They don't know what you need.
Yeah, you said it. Sometimes what the body needs and what the soul needs are very different things. You, me, the stars. This is my happy place. Hey, you want to build it back up a bit?
Can I use the lighter fluid?
Come on. That's for amateurs. Don't let it burn out. Hey, how else are we gonna roast marshmallows? That's one way to do it.
My goal is fire. I give you fire.
You're lucky you still got your eyebrows. Fire's looking low, hon. You wanna build it back up a bit?
But I just did that.
Huh? That's strange. I could have sworn
Mom.
I shouldn't have brought you out here. I just wanted one last weekend with you. It was reckless. I wasn't thinking straight.
Yeah, I think we should go back to town.
I'm sorry, Peter. I just didn't want you to forget who I really was. I don't want you to remember me like that, okay? I'm still me.
I don't just want to remember parts of you. I want to remember everything. I love all of you.
Now, why don't you build up that fire a little bit, huh? It's starting to get low.
Mom.
Peter, you're alive. Thank goodness you're okay.
That was thrilling! Ha! I feel so alive.
We're happy for you, Drex, but I think I can smell my fur burning.
Stay sharp. We don't know where.
She is afraid.
Peter?
Please. Baldin, where are you? There you are. It is you. My son.
Forge's corruption must be affecting Hala's mind.
I've missed you so much.
She doesn't know what's going on.
I never thought I would see you again. Baldin, we do not have much time.
Your son is dead, Hala.
No, that cannot be. You are right here. You are right here. Come closer. Let me see you.
You didn't save me. You didn't save anyone. You failed your people.
Baldin is murderer. Murderer!
The Kree perish with me, but so will you.
Release him!
My son.
Power of the Forge spread through her like poison.
I hate to say it, but Hala got exactly what she deserved.
So, we did it. Hala's dead. The galaxy is saved. I know I should feel good about it, but... we did the right thing, didn't we?
We did what we had to do. That's all there is to it.
You're right. You're right. I think I could use a drink.
I am Groot.
Yeah. Let's go.
Hello? You guys still open?
If there's booze on the shelf, they're open.
Hey! Can I come out now? Is it over?
Yes, you can stop cowering like a baby.
And we're all pretty thirsty.
I know now isn't the best time, but, you still haven't paid your tab.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, guys gotta pay the bills.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, oh, you know what? I left my wallet in my other red leather jacket. So...
Yeah, my bar wouldn't even be here if it weren't for you. Just consider your tab forgiven, okay?
What is this? It tastes terrible.
I am Groot?
Now keep drinking, Mantis. It's good for you.
Why is it that the things that are good for you taste so terrible? Oh.
I am Groot.
Peter, now that this is all over, there's something I've been meaning to say.
What is it?
When I was trapped in that tomb, all alone, the only thing I cared about was my own freedom. And to obtain that freedom, I exploited memories of your mother. I lied to you, made you think she was alive for my own benefit. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. I used you. It was a selfish thing to do, and I feel terrible to have put you through that.
It's in the past now, Mantis. There's no point in dwelling on it now.
I know, but I still feel terrible for what I did. The more time I spent with you, the more I discovered what you've been through. I can tell you and your mother were very close. I could feel it in your heart. Destroying the forge and losing the chance to see her again. That couldn't have been easy.
I think my mom would have wanted me to move on from her. She always said, look forward, not back.
Yes, I suppose. But still... What would you say if I told you I could give you a moment with your mother?
What?
A final chance to speak with her. See her one last time.
I would say that was incredible.
I wish I could do more, but at least I could grant you this. The remains of the forge would be able to let me connect with someone who has died. But only for a few minutes, and only if you want.
Hey, easy there. I got you.
What? Where am I?
Hey, Mom. It's, it's me.
Peter? Peter! I don't understand. You're here. I'm here. How is that even possible?
I'd explain, but we don't have long. You and me being here together, this is only temporary.
I see. Peter, look at you. You're so tall. I mean, you're all grown up. And what the hell are you wearing? That jacket. It's ridiculous. You look like you're in a rock band. Are you in a rock band?
This might come as a surprise, but I'm a legendary space adventurer now.
You always did love outer space and Indiana Jones, so I guess you combined your passions. I don't know where to begin. I missed so much, so many years. I'm sorry, Peter. I wish I could have been there for you. I didn't want to leave you. To think you had to grow up all on your own,
You can't blame yourself. You were sick. Sometimes life deals you a bad hand.
Well, I feel fine now. Confused, a little weirded out, but generally fine. I have to ask, you're not alone, are you?
No. I've got people who care about me.
I am so proud of you, Peter. I love you.
I love you too, Mom.
I can't stand goodbyes. Play me a song?
Of course. I got just the one. Just gotta find it. It's somewhere here. Nope, that's not it. Almost. I think it's after... Wait, hold on. Gotta go back. There we go.
Good song.
They all are. You picked them.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Mom.
Are you all right? I didn't want to interfere.
Thank you, Mantis. I owe you for that.
You owe me nothing. I understand if you need a moment.
I'm proud of you, Peter.
Yeah?
You kept us together after all. I had many, many doubts it would happen. So many doubts. Oh, daily doubts. I honestly couldn't count them all. But somehow, you pulled us through.
I mean, I didn't exactly do it on my own.
I'll take some credit.
Yeah, some. A bit. A tiny bit.
Oh, never change, Peter. How about a refill?
My hero.
Hey, you two seriously need to tell us when there's a toast happening.
I drink this toxic liquid in honor of the galaxy. May it stay guarded.
What about 2 new friends? I've never had them before.
I've got a better one. 2 vacation.
I am Groot.
Yeah, okay. Family's a good one, too. Hurry up, Pete. My arm's getting tired.
To guarding the galaxy. I hope we never have to do it again.
At least for a little while.
Ah, nothing says success like finally being lazy.
Guardians, this is the Nova Corps. We have another situation. You have to help us. You're the first ones we called.
The galaxy can wait.
Yeah, we gotta have a real celebration. For once.
This intoxicating fluid has made me want to fight things. Please let me fight things! I am Groot!
Sounds like fun. Count us in.
Thanos is here!
Destroyer of worlds, big glowy gauntlet, wrinkly chin. Yeah, I've heard of him.
You have to help us. This is a priority 1 distress call, Star-Lord. I know we rarely ask for your assistance, but we're desperate. Please, Guardians of the Galaxy, only you can save us.
I don't have to do anything. What's in it for me?
We'll expunge your past crimes from your record. Hijacking a Star Blaster on Xandar, consorting with a Centaurian delinquent, impersonating a Nova Corps officer, breaking into a Class 9 hyper prison, being arrested and then escaping from said prison, possession of a Galonk death ray, smuggling and auctioning Kalilian eggs, allegations of counterfeiting, gambling, and serial public nudity. Come on. Not to mention 371 counts of illegally parking a spacecraft.
Past crimes, current crimes, and future crimes. You strike those off my record, I'm in.
That's a big ask. But we can make it happen. Okay, here's the situation. We tracked Thanos to this Kree planet, but when our fighters engaged, he decimated our fleet. Without your help, he'll kill us all. We're no match for him. Half our ships are already gone. We've set up a defensive position around the planet, but we can't hold out for long.
You got it, Space Cops. Be right there. The Guardians are on it.
Thank you, Star-Lord. Please hurry.
Time to rock and roll.
Peter!
Looks like death out there.
Business as usual.
I'm not complaining.
Gamora, heads up! You two want to quit making out and help me before we explode? Quick! Two! Now! Thanks, Yumi. And fixed! On to the next disaster. And that is... where to begin? Thrusters fried, compilers spitting out carbon. Oh, and now Groot's on fire. Groot's on fire!
Peter!
I am Groot.
Oh, Groot says thanks.
Wait. If you're all here, who the hell is flying my ship?
Do not distract me, Star-Lord. Thanos is here. Today, I finally slay our nemesis. My dead wife and daughter shall have their vengeance. I have longed for this day of death.
Nothing like starting your day with a little revenge.
Yes, that is my mantra.
Move, Drax!
Enjoying myself.
Yeah, well, I'd enjoy you shutting up, okay?
Off to a great start today.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
No. No. That was absolutely not fun, you stupid log.
Okay. Now I'm really pissed.
Disgusting. We have a bathroom for that. Where is the other green one?
Wishing we had better seatbelts. Still breathing.
Ow! Oh no! Get me down! Get me down! My sweet, precious little baby!
There's an infant on our ship?
Well, that can't be good.
Where is it? Where is it? Hey! Get down here! I mean up here! Whatever! Stupid, stubby little arms!
Man, it is nice being so tall.
Yes, I get it. You're the friggin' chosen one. We're all gonna be red-faced in a second if you don't help me. Careful with that. My baby, give it! Another nanosecond, and we all would have been atomized.
Still looks like it'll blow up to me.
It sure ain't no toy. We get pushed around by a lot of dangerous jerks. I built this bad boy to push back. Ain't she a beaut? She's still a little unstable. But who isn't?
Still, if you had something that dangerous on board, you should have told me. Us. You should have told us.
I told Groot!
So this is how I die.
The Mad Titan arrives. He is heading towards those ruins.
Looks like the Nova Corps failed. It's up to us to take him down.
Just the 5 of us.
And that gun.
Thanos. Through there. I smell his evil stench.
That door's not gonna budge so easily.
Yeah, it will.
Okay, so this gun ain't totally, operational yet. And it only has one shot. But think of it as a feature. Yeah. I mean, you can't harness enough energy to atomize a biggish moon or smallish planet without some drawbacks. Right? Am I right?
Wait, what? You couldn't have mentioned that earlier?
I didn't want to ruin the mood.
Now, let's see. Think I see a way over.
Tread lightly, Star-Lord. Thanos must not detect our presence.
I'm not gonna tread at all. Oh, hey. Easy there, Shifty.
Star-Lord, what do your red eyes see?
Oh, my spine. It is in so many more pieces now.
Ugh, don't be so dramatic.
Oh, no.
What happened? Did you find the Nova Corps?
Yeah, they're all dead. Hang on. I'll find you guys a way through. Man, I broke the hell out of this thing. Ooh, hey now. That could do some damage.
You there?
What's up?
What's going on over there, man?
I found a crashed Nova Corps ship. Right smack through the wall.
Ew. Ouch.
Yeah. I think its guns can blast the door open, but I can't get into the cockpit.
Check the side. Should be an access override panel. I, might have stripped one of these ships for parts before.
Found the panel, but I can't get it open.
Yeah, you're gonna need an override chip to access it. High-ranking officers usually carry them.
Maybe I can figure out who was in charge. Well, I've got the time scanner. With their uniforms, it's kind of hard to tell them apart. Bingo! ID chip. Got it. Hey, you guys still out there?
Affirmative, Star-Lord.
You all should cover your ears.
Understood. Covering.
This can't be good.
This is a Kree temple. They are a technologically advanced species. Strong of body, powerful of military.
What is Thanos even doing here? What does he want with this place?
Guess we'll find out.
I know one thing for certain. I gotta get this thing working or we're all dead. I'm almost done tinkering. Promise. Just a little more calibrating and this baby'll sing.
Okay, hang on a second. It still isn't working?
It ain't breakfast, Pete. Can't just whip up tyrant-killing weapon in 10 minutes. Trust me, it'll work.
Hey, I think this can take us down. If the controls aren't too damaged.
Eh, no big deal, Gams. I can undamage them.
I am Groot.
And Groot says he's worried we bit off more than we can chew. Ah, why don't you relax, you big wooden baby? We're just going deeper into the old creepy temple. To stop a literal murderizing machine. What's the worst that could happen?
I am...
Don't answer that.
Who wouldn't be?
I am Groot. There is nothing to fear. I will protect both of you cowards.
There. Good as new.
The time has come. Either Thanos falls, or we do.
On my planet, before a great battle, our fearless leader would rally the troops with his words.
Thanos is done terrorizing the innocent people of this galaxy. It's time for payback.
Yes. Revenge.
Always a noble pursuit.
Well, this is the slowest elevator in the universe.
You cannot possibly know that. Your suffering is ended. At last. It's mine. Yes.
All the people you murdered, you're gonna answer for their deaths.
No, I won't. You are mistaken, Guardian. Now that I have this, I shall roll through the galaxy like a great wave, crushing the bones of every inhabitant and the civilizations of every planet I pass.
Oh, let me guess. It's a ancient superweapon. Or something.
The Eternity Forge.
Called it!
Daughter, you have aligned yourself with such pathetic creatures.
I was never your daughter.
Then you will die an adversary.
Oh, can't we talk about this? You know, discuss your feelings, figure out why you're so angry.
You speak like a petulant child. Show me how you die.
Give me a few more seconds!
You don't have any more!
My turn.
This is for my wife and daughter! You always were the ungrateful one.
You're right. Thanks for training me to kill. I'll put it to good use.
Hey, look! I'm a distraction!
on! I know!
You took everything from me!
I removed your weakness. I gave you purpose. Thanos!
Guys, it's done! It's ready! Then use it!
No weapon can kill me, vermin!
Come on! Clear shot. Gotcha.
I am Groot! I am Groot! What is this mechanical nonsense? Why are there 3 triggers? Peter!
I'm ending this!
You are a waste of life! You have failed. The Guardians of the Galaxy. You cannot even guard yourselves. The galaxy is mine.
And there it is, folks. The end of the Guardians of the Galaxy. Alright, I'll finish this up, but after this I'm going to bed.
You have failed. The Guardians of the Galaxy. You cannot even guard yourselves. The galaxy is mine.
Smile, you son of a...
How is this?
No way.
That's what you get, punk! Thanos is dead! About friggin' time! Tired of looking at that wrinkly chin of his.
Guess this relic is useless. Huh.
But this gun wasn't! Who did? You did!
Rocket,
You
quit it.
did, yes!
Hey, dude, stop kicking
He
me.
ain't getting any deader.
We must respect the fallen.
Yeah, respect this, Thanos.
We are victorious. The biggest terror the galaxy has ever known is no more. I am Groot!
I never thought this would happen.
Yeah! What do we do now?
Only top-shelf booze for the man who killed Thanos. I've got some 1,000-year-old Centaurian ale. Been saving it for a day like this.
Hey! Drinks all around!
Coming right up, big spender.
I still can't believe we did it. Thanos is gone.
Huh. Believe it.
If it weren't for all this, the Guardians fighting Thanos, do you think we still would have ended up together? All of us. Do you think we would have been friends?
You did attack me the first time we met, so, yeah, I have my doubts.
Yeah, you make a good point. I'm not apologizing for that, by the way. You have to admit, we aren't the most likely group of friends. Without Thanos, we might just end up driving each other crazy. I mean, with Drax and Rocket, even I might have a bit of a temper. Sometimes. It's a miracle we haven't murdered each other already. Except Groot. Groot's good.
Are you kidding? We already drive each other crazy.
Okay, yes. But you found a way to make us work together. Honestly, we all stay because of you, Peter. You're the one who's gonna keep us from falling apart.
Wow. Yeah, no pressure.
get in on that.
As you command, Star-Lord.
Oh, I regret that immediately. Oh.
This is my hour of honor. My sweet wife and daughter have finally been avenged. I have long dreamt of this moment. And its arrival is satisfactory.
Then we drink for them. I know how much this means to you.
Now, I can join my family in the afterlife. Without regret. I was not there to save my family before. But now that I have exterminated Thanos, my redemption is complete.
Groot's totally right. He said Peter killed Thanos, not you, big guy.
Nonsense. Clearly I got my revenge.
Didn't see.
My hands are too strong. I would break such a puny device.
Yeah, excuses always help. Keep them coming, champ.
I will break you next.
Technically, I was the one that shot Thanos, but,
I expect this from the tree and rodent, but from you, I am no longer in the mood to celebrate.
Yes, this is the gun that blew a hole in Thanos.
Whatevs. I'm tired. Heading to bed. See you next time. Or see you never.